It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of the One Game Invitational Showdown. I am Neptura, and we have with us this morning Torix. Hi, Torix.
Hello, thank you so much once again for having me, Neptura, on the caster desk. And yes, this is the day 2 of the Invitational Showdown. Yesterday, we saw the 6 matches, we saw how the teams were actually performing and all of that. And during that time, there were some ups and downs, some early fights, some constant passiveness from the teams as well. But today, what will the situation be? How will the teams actually take their first day and implement it on the day number 2 is the bigger question, because now from this point onward the days are just gonna get more a less. It's not gonna increase any time.
No, it's not. It really, really isn't. And we had such great games yesterday. Really, really high action, high intensity. And you know what, Torix? We didn't actually have many multiple winners as we kind of thought that might happen at the beginning of day 1. We only had DRS win their second game on the last game, and then everybody else had each had their own chance at success. And we're seeing the overall leaderboard here. We do see those two winner chicken dinners coming into play. Their first for sure, 68
Mm-hmm.
points to Genesis 54. Now, Genesis, of course, won our first match, but after that, they slowed down a little, maybe just taking a step back to favor consistency rather than those wins, and it seems to have paid off.
It definitely seems to pay it off, because even after that one win of a chicken dinner, the difference between the points uh, from the DRS, it's not that much of a high, just 14 points. That means
Mm-hmm.
a win of a chicken dinner and some decent points of the elimination can get you on the top. 7-7 esports, now they are on the lesser side of 50 points, 49 on the dot. They still need one more point to get on the 50 line, the half century, but Aegon XI not too far behind on the hashtag number 4.
Mm-hmm.
45 points, same with the T2K Esports, Eliminate Crew, 43, Adriot, 38, 32 for HORAA and Deadeye's guys. Then we have Leo with 30,
Mm-hmm.
and 27 to the DTD and Devil X Dragon. I'm seeing Aegon getting some decent points in the second half of the game. Whereas, if you remember the first half, how they went into the military base fights, how they
Yeah.
got eliminated at that time, the first half was not a great start for them.
Mm-hmm. No, it wasn't, but they did seem to bounce back. They did get a win, but it's interesting that T2K also have been able to maintain some consistency despite no wins yet, and are neck and neck with Aegon I8. But so we see the second half of the leaderboard. We do see some teams that we don't have, we haven't seen play just yet, so they're not really on this. But YETI, REINCE, I mean, we got to talk about them, don't we? 7 points overall yesterday. What do they got to do to kind of, sort themselves out and get some points?
They do have to sort them out, because the Group A versus B, it's not going to happen all the days. Yes, today is another day of the Group
Yeah.
A and B. You are going to see both of these groups' teams play together against each other. But moving to the overall ranking first, 7x Frag. Frag is the MVP with 16 total eliminations, 2634 damage, average survival time of 18:10, and 2.96 MVP points. He got more elimination than the amount of times he got eliminated. Because of that, his MVP points are kind of high, just zero point zero 0.02.
Mm-hmm.
But DRS Killer YT right behind him, 14 elimination, 2.94 of the MVP points. And I'm seeing three of the team DRS's player. Look at this, it is a complete chart of the
Wow.
DRS with on the top it's 7x Frag.
It really is. You know what surprises me though is we don't have our player from Deadeye's guys. He was MVP the first 2 games, and yet now he's not
Yeah.
even in the top 4.
That's a big thing, because Yeto Tesser, the first 2 matches, oh my god, those were phenomenal, that the
Mm-hmm.
way he did. But going to the head to head, It is overall number 1 and overall number 2 with 45 total elimination to the DRS, and Genesis Esports securing 33 total eliminations. In these 15-12, in fact, elimination points, we are seeing the damage difference of 81-31 to 62-58, with Genesis, in fact, having more of a survival time but less elimination. This is something that the teams have to work. They have to like maintain a formation of aggression and sublime areas where they will not take the fight. One of the reasons Genesis kind of is lacking behind is mainly because of their elimination points.
No, absolutely. They really have focused on that consistency and placement. I think we saw them in the top 5 probably 4 out of
Yep.
6 times. I don't think they really went out all that early very much. And then DRS at the same time, they didn't have all that great of a showing the other 4
Oh yeah.
games, but they got a lot of eliminations at the same time. So you really have that juxtaposition of which it depends on what you want to really do, because both have worked. You know, one is second, one is first, but only by a few points. I think it's like 5 or 6. So both do work. It's just what is your next strategy coming in, because it's not going to last forever.
Oh yeah, the strategy you have to change. It's not gonna last forever. Your strategy that you have, it's definitely something that you have to work on during the games. But as we are talking about the game, let's go and let's dive into the match number 1. 18 teams, 68 lobby is ready, and we are starting the playing line from the Severny all the way to the Novorupnoya, favored eastern side playing line. Where the circle is going to go is a bigger question, because if it goes west, oh my god, it is going to be a journey to the west then.
Well, I mean, Erangel has been really tough for these teams yesterday so far. 3 out of 3 games were really weird zones, and I'm looking forward to seeing that again. Honestly, I'm going to be toxic about this. I love when the teams have to sweat a little to make it in, and it's just so much fun. So I'm hoping that maybe there's going to be something like that. However, you know, we want what's best for these teams at the end of the day, so maybe a more gentle path,
Oh,
and that's not too
no.
bad. It has the potential to be really awful, but you know what? It's a safe start.
It is a safe start, but as you already mentioned, it has the potential of being awful. And knowing your wrangle from yesterday, we know what awful is going to be.
True.
So far, the teams, no early clashes. I'm seeing no early drops on like the same positions. Maybe some teams might go like, look at Team HORAA and METERSHOT Star on the Severny side. Yes, they are together against each other, whereas T2K Rig got instantly thirsted out. This is the first elimination that
Whoa.
METERSHOT Star is going to take. On the other side, we are seeing the Double 7 Esports versus the Team Leo also taking that initiative fight. So back to back, there are two areas where the teams are actually taking some early aggressions. METERSHOT Star, so far they have their, I think, position advantage as well, because I've seen them usually drop at the Severny location, so they might know it against this team and they might utilize it into their own favor.
I mean, that would be the smart play to do, you know, and not always do you have to stick to your own lane. If you know there's a team that you want to take out early, sometimes it does help to actually know their patterns and know where they're going to be, so that you can actually try and do a little bit of you know, mind games, a few bit of mind management, you know, just trying to get them out early if you need to, if that's helpful for your strategy. So MS Star, they've got a chance here. They're currently in a great little gatekeep position. This little edge of Severny is a really good spot for making sure that no one leaves unless out of the back. So it's going to be a hard one for T2K to actually move out of. But T2K, they got that experience. You know, they've been to PMGC a few times. They're really a dominant team in their region. So I'm looking to see maybe what they can do with this and try and tell METERSHOT Star that they're getting a little bit too big for their britches here.
That is definitely the possibility of the players from the T2K side, but I still believe for that, METERSHOT X-Star has to like make a mistake. The position that they have for themselves, it's almost out of the sovereignty. And already T2K has lost one of their players. The man advantage is clear cut on the METERSHOT X-Star side. But there comes the experience. Now it comes down to the experience on how well the team T2K is actually going to utilize their 3 players against this complete squad. Love is going to get a grenade on right near his face. He's going to get a lot of damage. He went out into the back to the broken wall. Now with the AKM, he comes in, he does the damage, he gets back, he takes one down. Can he get a second one knocked? The answer to that question is a no, because a shotgun 1897 on the face. He gets knocked and instantly confirmed as well, but a trade-off did came. No, this time around to Yong. Also losing his breath and leaving Jane as the final hope with just the UMP and the S12K. Oh, you don't have the chance of using this UMP on the longer range. You have to get into a closer range. Go, push forward. It is the 1v2, and I do believe that Jane actually can pull this off.
Well, if anybody can, it is Jane. But yeah, he's waiting for that moment. That's really nice of him. GG's. Oh, and he is going to grab it. That was a bit of a mistake, though, from Suyog there. I mean, what was he doing out in the open like that? Either he didn't have that information or he just kind of overshot it a little bit. But now he should be able to get this. And we switch over to I8 just as he was about to get that last player. So we'll have to watch the kill feed for that one. But yeah, I8 again with a hot drop here. Already 1 elimination on the books so far.
Oh, definitely, and
Make
there
that
comes
two.
a second knockout. Make that 2, made that 2 right there. But after that elimination, now
dear.
Team Aegon has just joined with the 3-man squad as well. And look at Jane. Jane has the S12K in hand. Daniel is giving out the revive right now. He wants to make sure at least the fight goes back to a 2 versus 1 scenario. He will confirm the revive, but a Molotov is in the way. He's going to jump. He's going to use the shotgun, and it takes another one down. It is a 1v1 with just the 1 HP. Can he pull it off? The answer is yes, and Jane, a beautiful 1v3, avenged his own teammates, and T2K still in the match. METERSHOT X-Star, the 3 eliminations were not helpful at that time, and still got eliminated.
Yeah, that was very well played by Jane. I think we all can understand why and how that was such a nice play. He really used his angles, and that's what you love to see. That's what you expect from an experienced team, using those angles. But I gotta hand it to METERSHOT Star. Either way, whether, you know, T2K actually made a mistake or they were just really, really good. Either way, they played that very, very well. I think METERSHOT Star definitely gave them a run for their money, and in the end, just ended up losing the 1v1 because it was an S12K, you know, all that sort of stuff. But Jane also knows his angles. They did get most of the teams who will go out with 3 eliminations at least. So I think overall, it's a positive interaction for them. Oh.
It is. Oh no! YETI REINCE got eliminated as we were talking about that.
Oh, well
but
done.
Undergang Slayers, ouch, ouch, ouch! That he's literally on fire right now. He went out like on the kind of like a swagger side. Like, yes, I got the eliminations. I am on fire, but nonetheless, these are the 2 teams that got eliminated. We are down to the 16 team. This time, the day number 2, lobby is kind of in a slow-paced start, as we are seeing not many of the teams are actually taking those fights. I8 Crew, Deadeye's Guys, Raw, Adroid 51, and DRS. Look at them. All of them were at a safer plane. AST, yes, they are outside of the circle, and because of the circles that actually closing in, they will also have to like change their path, get inside of that circle. Same as the scenario for the T2K, because Severny region did not have the circle. Aegon XI8. Now, onto them. They were already dropped at the military base. Now, the bridges side, if that's kind of like contested by some teams, it's going to be a hard like start for them as well, because not only the team Aegon is joined up in this match with just a 3-man squad, it is the same scenario for the Undergang Slayer as well. We are seeing not 1 but 2 teams with trio, and 1 team that actually got eliminated with a duo.
Yeah, absolutely. I just to go back to Aegon I8. I think in this kind of zone, I would like to see them do a botation rather than try and contest any of those bridges because teams are going to be knowing about that. But if you can get to kind of that farm area via the water, I don't think they'd have that much of an issue. However, we do see Crypto just having a little bit of a scout, having a little bit of a loot. But Spike from Karma has seen him. He is going to still make that push. He could be trying to get a 1v1 here, but does he know it's against Crypto?
Oh,
No.
that's something. No. Oh. Okay, he stopped.
Oh.
He stopped. He's like, no, I don't want to take this. But he is looking at Crypto. He knows that at least there is someone out in the open there, and he has a chance of at least giving out some damage, some like backstab on the team that actually got two of their own players down. Now there's a car, and he's actually
Ooh.
looking at it. He knows that at least at some time, at some point in the future, that player is gonna get into the car. He's gonna try to get out, and I think it is a beautiful strategy. It is a beautiful strategy that he's using this instead of like knowing the base. Oh, what? Whoa! Wait a minute. What kind of a stunt was that?
That was quite the barrel roll into the river, but I don't think HORAA are really in the mood to pursue that all that much. They kind of thwarted whoever that was his plan, but they're going to move on into zone themselves. So HORAA, another team that we didn't see all that much of coming into day number 1. Hopefully we can see some more from them, but DXD versus I8 over here. I8 crew, this could be a really cool fight here.
Oh, this definitely is going to be a really cool fight because not only like these were the teams from yesterday as well that were actually taking some fights, but finally it has actually begun. Viper throwing the grenades already. One of the team DXD's players is on his knees. Octopus also utilizing the grenades. Instead of going for the rush after even getting that first elimination, they're actually utilizing the throwables to get some eliminations. Domain using that grenade once again. It is grenades versus grenades, and the confirmations are actually coming with the guns. It is a complete different scenario, but finally, last but not the least, I8 crew, without losing a single player, without even getting a single knockout on themselves, they managed to secure the 4 elimination. But Falak got Karma Spike. Karma is out of the match. Crypto was spared. The moment that they knew that there was someone that they eliminated, and Mafia Ninja from HORAA, as well as looking at the Team AST right now, whereas the Team AST is actually, like, there's a single player from the Team AST that's knocked out. This is the perfect opportunity for Team HORAA, I believe, that they can actually push. They have to push at this point and take control from different angles.
Oh, excuse me. I just want to know what happened to the crypto karma thing because that should have worked and somehow it didn't. But okay, yeah, I8 did their that initial push really well. I8 crew here, but now we got Genesis coming up here. They want some points. They're second place right now. They're feeling pretty good, and they're gonna come in with that momentum, with that DBS. That's always the best momentum coming in here, and they smoked up though. They can't really see. Oh, gets one with a vector though. So 1 by 1, I8 crew are going down bit by bit, and I think that's going to be the end of them. Yep, I8 crew, their victory not long for this world though. I keep seeing that time and time again. Now it's Genesis's turn to get potentially taken out by DRS, their number 1 team. So this could be a super interesting play. It's just third party central.
Oh, it is just third party's intro, but at the same time, right now, the fight is actually between the hashtag number 1 and the hashtag number 2 team. Both of them against each other in this tussle. Killer YT actually, I think, utilizing his card to get out of this position, or maybe not. But the man advantage is clear cut on the DRS side. They had the position advantage as well, because now, because of the team Genesis Esports position that they're inside of a compartment, they can use the throwables, they can like choose different angles to aggress upon the team Genesis Esports and maybe make it work. And there we go, a single grenade from XMPL takes Mernet Boy down. Master Ichi also receiving a lot of damage from that grenade trajectory. Yumzai has a grenade, but he's not gonna throw it up. Also, he's gonna get a grenade as instantly somewhat survives with just a slither of the HP. He's going to heal in the meanwhile. Killer YT's grenade can be detrimental. No, he misses that grenade. It actually went back on the other room, but Yumzai now is the final hope for the team. He takes one down. He can instantly thirst the player at least, but no, he's not gonna thirst the player up. He wants to make sure that he gets more than one player down at this point, gets those eliminations for himself. He's constantly moving. DRS comes into his side, in fact, for some reason, and because of this, and now that they have lost one of their own player as well. Killer YT is gonna receive a grenade, but all the three players are actually going to receive a grenade. One gets down. Second one also almost gets down, but Killer YT comes in with the clutch, with the DBS. Gets the elimination on Genesis Esports. That's the end of Genesis Esports for this match. But DRS is still going to survive with a three-man standing. HORAA Esports wants to take the fight. Malik HORAA, Mafia Ninja, in fact, is right now down on his knees. It's up to Malik HORAA to make sure that his team actually survives this area. Slayer, I think ASC Slayer naded himself and denied that elimination.
He did, yeah. Yep, I saw that. So, I mean, fair. I mean, we saw that somebody do that yesterday. I think it was I8 Crypto. I think I'm not sure what he did there, but yeah, it can be a good strategy. Normally, certainly in EU, you don't see that until you're kind of the second place team or the top 5. But these teams, they like to do it whenever you know they know they're going to go out. Might as well just take yourself out. So that's fine. That's fair. Raw though, trying to look at DRS now. I mean, this compound is the compound to be at apparently for these third parties. Raw Esports gets 1. So DRS down 2-3. They have gotten Genesis out of the way, but now who is this? Okay, Raw still. I thought it was a different team, but it's not.
Oh my god. For a sec I thought that too, but it is a 2 versus 3 scenario, I do believe so, against the team Raw with the DRS. The second player from the DRS is down and confirmed. Things are not looking good for the team DRS. If they're struggling like this, if they're constantly getting eliminated like this, they're not going to survive. They're not going to be able to maintain their top 1 position. But yes, Team Raw, now they're in the compound, the same compound that got 2 teams, not 1, but 2 teams eliminated. I think that's something to foreshadow, like, oh my god, there is a slight possibility maybe Raw might get eliminated. There was a guy on the, like, on fire, literally. It's Prabin, but
I
the grenade from Sleepy
corner.
Raw. Yeah, we saw that in the corner. But Sleepy now with the grenade, he might be able to, like, execute some knockouts with it. No, he was not able to. Depreciouser, in the meanwhile, has taken down the Sebel 7 Esports completely out of the match. 16 minutes in, and we are down to the 9 total teams with just the 26 players in the match. XMPL constantly trying to fight against 2 players from the team Raw, but he fails. He gets knocked out. Now, this is the moment. The last guy, Giante, has to do something, has to pull something out. He has to pull the big guns out from this point onward. He has an M416 in hand. Can he take a knockout? Can he get an elimination? Because there seems to be something that the player actually knows where he is. They knew, and with this, Zordy came down and like bestowed the judgment upon the DRS out of the match.
They sure did, but I tell you what, DRS still got 6 eliminations out of that, so it's not a shabby performance whatsoever, certainly more than Genesis had, so they do maintain at least a lead against Genesis. Whether or not we see some of these teams that were, 4th and 5th, they only had 45 points compared to 54, so definitely enough room there to get a good game, better than DRS's, and actually take that 1 spot, but they are ahead of Genesis at least.
They definitely are ahead of Genesis, but look at the circle. Oh no, these 8 teams and the circle that's actually in the Pochinki, in its eastern areas, the
Yeah.
farm outskirts region. We are seeing that, but oh my god, another circle shifted towards the Pochinki. Oh, this is going to be chaotic because a lot of compounds, a lot of city side of the Pochinki is in the circle. But as we are talking about the fights, going to the Team DTD side, they're on the receiving edge so far. They got some shots on them. Bahoon got knocked out at that time. Nobin now wants to push forward against the Team A51, Adroit 51. Both of the teams actually taking a trade-off. It's a good start. It is a good start for both of these teams, but who's going to prevail? This is the bigger question.
It sure is a 5-1 at the moment. Oh, I thought they were looking down because they had 2 knocked, but it is going to be looking like they're going to try and get something back. So, no, they haven't. Did they? DTT, there's a 2-2 split. Okay, I see. So that push from DTT did not work. There's still a duo up in that compound, but now Deadeye's guys want some action.
Oh, there we go. Look at Deadeye's guys. Now they're pushing, and with the car, Kanza got eliminated. Mukesh is behind the tree. He has been spotted. I do believe so because there were some shots. With the DPS on the face. Got a lot of damage done, but he also gets taken down. Nova Sir is down on his knees. Adroit 51 down to the last 2 players, whereas Deadeye's guys kind of still behind the scene in the scenario. They're not actually like super fastly pushing on the team, so I still believe it is going to be a hard way for the teams to actually like do something. But Rums, no, you did a lot of damage, but at the end it is you who's on the receiving edge from the DBS. Also from the YETI Sir. There we go, the final nail in the coffin. Deadeye's guys, 8 total elimination, and YETI Sir securing 3 of them, 4 for the Precious Sir, and 1 from the Nova Sir. The third player of the Deadeye's guys is kind of like knocked out, but Jane also from the T2K side is one of the last player. And the last hope. It's everything on this guy's shoulder. He has to use the throwables, he has to use the smokes, make the virtual covers, his gun, do everything at his arsenal to make something work, but he was not able to do that. HORAA gets the elimination on T2K, and we are down to the top 6 teams now. It is a complete squad of, not even a complete squad of anyone, in fact. It's either 3 trios and 2. Wait, what?
He was trying to take his knocked teammate into the car. I saw his shadow. He was carrying his teammate as DDT ran around the corner. That's unfortunate timing.
Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. Oh my god, drifting. That's something we don't usually see in the game, but Raw almost going out with a style. He actually like almost killed himself there. But 3 eliminations from the team Raw so far. It is a 1 versus 1 versus I do believe 1 versus 2 versus 3 versus 3 so far, because Bahoon OP is a solo player. He's outside of the circle. He can try to get inside, but it's just going to like punish him. There are teams that's actually alive. It's not going to let this guy happen to get inside of that circle. HORAA Esports, in the meanwhile, they also got eliminated. We are seeing DTD, Aegon XI8, Team Undergang Slayers, Raw Esports, and Deadeye's guys. These are the top 5 contenders on our screen. Aegon with a 3-man joined into this game. Bahoon OP not making a single move. He even has a car. Even if he wants to get inside of that circle, he can. But he has to be really careful of the scenario, the close range quarters, as he's trying to get inside of that circle. From the Raw side, we are seeing the Deadeye's guys right in front of them. Probin has the opportunity to take down at least one player, instantly confirms him, but there's a virtual cover that we have to still see.
Yes, indeed. And it's interesting that Raw actually have a fairly good a fairly good gatekeep position. He is a solo, so he's probably not going to want to use it too much. But certainly, if there are fights that do break out, then he's going to want to take advantage of that a little bit, I think. Oh my goodness! Oh, I thought he got him, but he didn't with the vehicle. One of those things where sometimes that just happens. You don't actually get the run over you thought you did. Rod does go out to Deadeye's guys with the DBS, so he wasn't able to take advantage of his position. But Crypto coming in here hot into those things. And they actually did the exact right thing because that zone is now dead center on top of them.
Oh, the zone is actually on top of them. The only two teams that's actually outside is the Undergang Slayer. And right now, I do believe it was the Deadeye's guys. Yes, it is Aegon XI8. They have the circle for them. They can actually hold this fort down against the team. One of the team Undergang Slayers is actually inside the circle. So he can actually give the call out that yes, it might be clear. You can come in, but deep pressure, sir. Oh my god, look at that. With a beautiful fire. He takes the player down through that, broken vehicle or something, but Deep Pressure Sir now also has to move inside of that circle. The 33 seconds, it's not gonna help you. You still have to move 100 meters in the circle, whereas you also have to know your terrain, know your location, your surroundings, on where the player might be. Airdrop right on the face of Aegon, and I think Fulek wants to loot it up. He's actually leaving his position to get that airdrop. Smokes the position up, as well as the Gangsta, and I think Gangsta is kind of close by. This can be detrimental, leaving your position. Fulek getting a lot of damage from the grenade. He's actually going to throw the grenade as well, both sides. Throwing the grenades, but finally Fulek spots the player, does a lot of damage with the gun. Again, a grenade is in his hand, the pin has been pulled, he's gonna throw it. Will it hit? The answer is yes. A lot of damage has been dealt, but it's Gangsta's grenade that's actually gonna prevail and make the team Aegon hurt where it is going to hurt. But Gazin, what are you doing, brother? You actually run through Fulek, but you were not able to take him down. But a grenade from Crypto. A 1 versus 1 versus 1. Anyone at any time can get eliminated, but Crypto gets another grenade connected. He takes the Undergang Slayers out of this match. This is a potential winner chicken dinner for the team Aegon XI8. Both parties on the same percentage of HP. No one is making any kind of scene. The damage has been dealt. Deep Pressure Sir is super low. That HP, he can actually push it. He can actually go. And there we go. Crypto puts that elimination on his name. And Aegon XI8 with the first winner chicken dinner of the day number 2.
Fantastic. I mean, Crypto, we've known about this guy for a while now. He just did effectively a 1v4 to get that win. And honestly, GG's. That was a fantastic play from him. He knew exactly where those players were. He knew how to get rid of them as well. So big GG's over to Crypto, over to I8. He won that game for them. And that's going to be their second win so far.
Oh, it is actually the second win so far, and I do believe with this winner chicken dinner, now there is a possibility that Genesis Esports might be overrun by this team, depending on the eliminations, because we saw Aegon somewhere in between 49 to 45 points marker. This winner chicken dinner instantly makes it, if it's 49, that's exactly 59 points, and with the elimination, they have the potential to actually take away the DRS's position for themselves. If DRS has not done that much of the elimination, I do believe we saw 7, maybe 8 elimination on the DRS side at a certain time, but that was all. They got eliminated on the hashtag number 9. Now with this, there is a possibility that Aegon can prevail, at least on the hashtag number 2, that they are secured, because we saw Genesis Esports getting eliminated. But who else is on the 3rd if not Genesis?
Yeah, I'm wondering about that. There were a lot of teams with a lot of points in this game. You know, it wasn't very evenly spaced. Not everybody got like 3 eliminations. A lot of people got at least 6. You know, DRS got 6. T2K had at least 5, I think. So, you know, you've got a lot of high kill ratios amongst these teams. So those points have got to be really, really close. We can see, I'm pretty sure that the overall rank there is second place. So they have been bumped
Yes.
up, but the question is now who's in that first position?
I still think it's DRS because the points difference from the
Yeah.
DRS it was just too immense. But the third position and the fourth position, that's where my eyes are going to set upon. Who is going to maybe even withdraw the Genesis Esports from that position and take it out for themselves? 65 eliminations, 16 knockouts, 3 airdrops, 12 headshots, and 11 rescues. Out of all the 65 eliminations, the 16 knockouts, we are just seeing 11 total rescues. That's not a
Wow.
great ratio. Longest distance of the elimination is from the team AST. Woofiz, that's 281 meters.
It is indeed. And here you go, the point distribution there.
What?
Oh, Dead Eyes with those 17 points.
Yeah.
Interesting. DRS only ever got 6. So this is a very interesting thing. Dead Eyes were on that second row. So they're not, I don't think they're threatening DRS just yet. But still, it is an excellent showing of themselves here for the first match. They certainly sets them up well for the next couple of games. So I'm interested to see how Deadeye's guys come back into it.
Oh, but look at Team Genesis Esports. Genesis on the hashtag number 12. Just the 3 elimination. Not a great start. They were on the
Ouchie.
hashtag number 2. And this is definitely going to hurt a lot if anyone comes out on the top. But moving to the MVP,
Yo.
it is the precious serve from Deadeye's guys. Deadeye's once again shining their name on the MVP side. This time it is the precious
Yeah.
serve with 4.85 MVP points, 6 elimination, and 704 damage to this guy. The 253 meter distance is the longest elimination that this guy has done in this match, and the average survival time of 24:09, almost till the end of the game.
Well, I think he was the guy that Crypto actually got in the
Crypto,
end. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Nice elimination to damage ratios we're seeing here. I think Deadeyes did steal a couple of eliminations there. They got to have.
Agreed.
But Undergang Slayers, if I remember correctly, Undergang Slayers went out fairly early in the game, and yet all that damage.
It is kind of looking promising to the team. 8 elimination, 1670 damage. I think they were somewhere in between the area of we were seeing the DRS taking the fight. I think they were the ones responsible of taking Team DRS down at that time. But aside from that, we are seeing a HORAA with a good amount of damage as well. 4 eliminations and 1100, almost 1200 damage. Every single team in this lobby is actually doing the damage, but the eliminations are not coming. But guys, we will right now be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, and we will see maybe the overall ranking after this one. So stay here, stay connected. We will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me?
Welcome back, everybody, to, of course, the One Game Invitational Showdown. We are back here with game number 2. That was a fantastic game number 1, Torix, but we're heading into a completely different map.
Oh, definitely. We are definitely going to head into a complete different map. The teams that were accustomed to the Erangel one now have to get accustomed to the Myanmar. And Myanmar, it's not going to be that easy for you. You have to find the cars, you have to find your rotations, and the circle. That's the most important thing in the Myanmar. You have to make sure that you're constantly inside of that circle, because Myanmar is one of the map. It is the only map that's the biggest one of them all. And without a car, you have no chance of doing the rotation whatsoever. You have no luck. You have no place to go. You cannot cross the circle, cross the zone on your feet, so without like having an immense amount of first aid kits or something like that. So the cars are always necessary in the Myanmar. You cannot cannot think of a scenario where you don't need a car in the Myanmar. It is always a necessity there. But aside from the necessity, there's always the factors of the long-range shots that you can actually provide on the teams, the ridges, the mountain tops that we usually see the buggies achieve.
Heck yeah.
Who's gonna get on those mountains today? Because yesterday it was not that kind of a game. There were no one on the top of the mountains. There were nobody taking those fights on the top of the mountain. So I'm really expecting for today that at least some mountain fights, some long range quarters with the mini 14s or the bolt actions do actually happen.
That would be great. I'd love to see that. You know, I used to use the Mini as an AR. I would spam it. So I'm really excited to see who uses the Mini, because it's one of my very favorite weapons in the game, certainly for those kind of DMR sniper type things. If I'm not going to use a bolty, it will be a Mini. So I'd like to see a Mini. Nice shout out for that. But yeah, the bolt actions, I really want to see some of those. If you're going to use the cliffs, you got to use it within 8 times. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely. If you're on the cliff, if you're on the higher ground, if you have the higher ground, if you know what I mean. So you need to have those 8-time scopes, those long-range scopes that you can actually utilize. The 6 times, the 8 times is a necessity. 4 times, yes, on M416 can work. And aside from that, let's go straight into the match number 2. It has started 71 lobby. We are still missing some players from some teams, but which team it is, this is the bigger question. But talking about the plane line, it is going from Puerto Paraíso all the way up north to the western corners of the La Cobreria.
Yeah, that's a nice, decent plane path. We've got a nice, even distribution there that they can get to their spots as they like. Can they get to their hot drops, though? That is the question. We did see a lot of hot drops coming in to yesterday, so I'd like to continue to see that again today. So yeah, we will see how this goes. We do have Aegon I8 moving over to the Los Leones area, or is that I8 crew? Their logos can be a little bit similar, so it's kind of hard to tell exactly. It is Aegon I8. Okay, I was right. They're going over to Los Leones there. They do have company. Oh, it's both of them. Okay, it's I8 crew and Aegon I8. It's both the I8s, but they're in dead center almost to that zone, because the zone has gone way south.
Oh, it has gone a complete south. Oh no. The water area of the Miramar, we don't usually see the circle getting made up on that, but this time, almost, we can say 30%, 35% of the area is in the water. Los Leones completely in the circle. The Los Igos in the circle as well. But the northern side where the teams do actually go, it's not in the circle. Genesis Esports taking the fight with the team AOS. YETI. It is YETI that they're up against. The fights with the shotguns, the grenades is going to happen, but Smile Top G gets taken down instantly. A thirst comes in from the team Genesis Esports player. Mernet Boy gets the player down. He changes the gun instead of actually reloading it. He changes his Master HE. Also leaves this match. It is a 1v1 trade that both of the teams have actually got for themselves. But after that, Smile Top G got revived, and team kind of like in this scenario where Yeti is, they have the higher opportunity to like find the guns, take that fight once again. But so far in this particular region, it is going to be a slow pace start maybe rather than the like fast one, because the teams actually, if you see these, they don't have an AR, they don't have the auto guns. We are seeing the DMRs and the shotguns in their hand.
We sure are. It's a tough. Hello. Wait, hang on. Igneous just got somebody via knife. How did you get that close range to get them with a knife? That's some talent right there. Alrighty, we didn't see that, but it was in that kill feed. Sure. But yeah, going back to Genesis, I mean, it's always such a hard fight when you've only got those short range weapons there. But Genesis have made it to the upstairs area. They're going to try and get to that roof if possible. But you know what? They're going to have to be careful because their enemy has an AKM. So that's not going to be very easy for them to figure out. Oh no, and they missed both their shots. They should have had that just like that. Smile does end up getting it. He does get that elimination as well, but his teammate isn't so lucky. Murnat boy gonna be going on down there, so it is gonna be Smile and Yumzai as well. But they got to go together here. They cannot afford to actually push one by one. We've seen it before, time and time again yesterday, Torix. We can't see it again.
Yeah, it doesn't work. If you go one by one, you're actually asking to be getting eliminated at that time. The grenade does somewhat works, but still it fails because Smile Top G gets taken down. He is knocked. Yumzai has to go for the revive at the same time. Look at the player. He's actually going for that elimination, but CM Punk cannot do anything as Yumzai gets the final nail in the coffin. Team YETI REINCE gotten eliminated from this match. The first team once again to be getting eliminated from the first and the second match is going to be YETI this time around as well. Genesis for elimination, but at the cost of two of their players. I don't think this is a good trade-off that they have actually achieved.
No, I don't think so either. It was a sticky fight because, excuse me, of course, Genesis did have only some rifles to really work with there. They didn't have those mid-range weapons that they could use effectively. So they did have to push that, otherwise they weren't going to be able to loot YETI. We're going to be able to take them out. But at the same time, it was a necessary evil if they didn't want to go out. But yeah, it was not a good trade-off at all. YETI actually did some good work there, but unfortunately, his Yumzai was just too good with that aim. He knew exactly the trajectory of where he was going, and he was able to take him out. So that is unfortunate for YETI. They did a good job there. It's just, you're going up against the second place team. They've got all that momentum behind them. You're not going to break them that easily.
Definitely. You're not going to break the momentum that easily. But look at the other team. I think the team that you actually mentioned got eliminated by a knife was of METERSHOT Star, maybe? Because I'm seeing two of their players getting eliminated. It is not a great start for this team as well, because even in the last match, they were the second one actually to get eliminated from the match. Aegon right now is on our screen, and they're rotating. They're actually, I think it is kind of a speed race that they're actually doing against each other. Who's going to reach the goal first? They're actually using the same track, same path to rotate and move from that location. So that's kind of like a bonus point to that area. But going to the team Karma has 2 eliminations to their name on the team METERSHOT Star. The position that they're in, I don't think anyone is actually going to be closing in onto them, but they are the ones that actually needs to move away. 1,800 meters outside the circle. Oh, this is going to be hectic for you if you don't find a car, buddy. Find a car and prioritize the car first instead of the loot, I think so.
Yeah, you've really, no matter how good your loot is, it's gonna all get wasted in the blue zone if you don't have that vehicle. So they gotta pay attention to that. Karma, again, I thought this was Monte Nuevo. It's not. It's El Pozo. So that's fun. I need to play more Miramar, apparently, because I'm missing all my locations here. But yeah, it's a nice spot. I actually don't really like El Pozo all that much. I think there's just too many angles. I only have been there 3 or 4 times, maybe. So it's actually a really difficult place for me to get my bearings. So I don't generally go there, and you know what, kudos to them who actually use it, because it's just very confusing to me.
Oh, yeah, definite. El Pozo is kind of very confusing, but if we are talking about the confusing, let's clear up the confusion from the Team I8 crew versus the Double 7 Esports. They're the ones getting the first elimination and the second knock to their name. Actually, they're moving for that aggressive stance. The fight from the UMPs and the M4 is actually happening. Trix is super low on that HP, but Tamag says otherwise. Takes Trix down from the backside. We are seeing the Octopus gets a 1 down as well. This point, Trix got eliminated. Team I8 crew losing one of their crucial players, but getting the 4 eliminations to their name. It's always a dandy for the players. A great start for the Team I8 crew at the cost of one of their players. The damage has been dealt, the player has been eliminated, and it is T2K versus the DRS. That's actually happening right in front of our eyes. Delta in the car, Killer YT looking for that revival. T2K slowly and steadily also trying to scout out the place, but Delta has the opportunity. Delta has a chance to take down the player, but no, he misses the shots. It's all on the cars and not a single shot on the player. Because of this, T2K now will have the opportunity once again to take that long range fight that they were prioritizing and maybe take down DRS.
Yes, indeedy. Now, this is interesting from both of them. They have decided to move away from that immediate vicinity. That's a good idea, but at the same time, it looks like T2K aren't really interested in fighting at all. And it is we have seen this from T2K before. This is, I think, personally, from my personal observations, this is basically what they like to do. They, unless they can control that fight, they don't want to be in it. And honestly, that's a sign of a really good team, a really confident team. They can pick and choose which fights. They don't have to go for every single one. DRS as well have been very good at maintaining control in fights and trying to decide which one's going to work out best for them. So I think both of these teams don't really want to look for a fight right now, certainly not with that zone. They have to get a spot for themselves, and at the moment, I don't think it's in either of them their best interest to actually go ahead and get a fight right now.
I totally agree. Most of these teams do not look for a fight at this point, but it is not that they're looking for. It is something that they have to engage in something. And there we go, Devil X Dragon actually finally engaging. It's solo player Mighty. Where's the rest of the team? This is my first question for this player, in fact, because the team needs to be together if they're actually engaging in a fight. Team AST, look at them. They're together, somewhat at a distance angle, but DXD, what? They're on the top of the mountains. They're scattered everywhere throughout this vicinity, but not near the fight. They're scattered everywhere, but not where it matters, not where it's needed. This is something, it's going to hurt them a lot if the Team AST actually aggresses on the rest of the players that's actually in the close vicinity of the fight. But nobody looking at the Team AST as well from a different angle, does some damage as y'all got some damage after that. He's actually not gonna stop and move away. But Mala boy, he has the car. He takes Zio down with the car. Karma close to the DXD as well on the bottom range side. So instantly got thirsted with the same car. So not only it's the car knock, it's the car elimination as well.
It sure is. Yeah, they did end up grouping up pretty well there. They've come to the aid of their player, but they do have 2 down now. That's unfortunate, but Slayer is in the background there, being held off by a few nades. Malaboy going to do his absolute best to make sure his teammates are not taken out. Mighty now going on down, and that is going to be almost the end of the Dragons. It won't be for, down to a solo pretty quickly there. Karma have reached around up to the top. That's a nice third party from them. Yeah, that's excellent. Spike gonna be taking out that player. Devil times Dragon gonna be out. As you said, just a little bit too spread out, I think. Not so much spread out in terms of distance, but definitely in terms of strategy. I think what happened there is they were just a bit too scattered and they were unable to kind of come back together. I think there's probably a little bit of confusion going on.
There was no time to compensate for the knockouts that they were receiving onto the other team. They couldn't do anything at that time. But from this point onward, now that as they're out of the match, we are down to the 15 teams in the 12 minutes, 13 minutes marker. Karma has a complete squad. They got the third party done from the backside as well. But kill feed, oh my god, it's constantly happening. DTD at Royd 51, Deadeye's guys, it's happening all from the DTD side. DTD is actually like aggressing completely on everyone into their vicinity. Deadeye's guys, if we are talking about them, YETI, sir. Oh no, yesterday's first two match MVP is out early in this game, but we still have Deep Precious, sir, the last match MVP, so there is a possibility that he can actually like pull something out. Leo in the meanwhile to elimination near the team HORAA ESPORTS as a complete squad. HORAA ESPORTS is actually going to aggress on them. Slipknot slips his position and gets instantly knotted out from this position as well. Height Dam also gets the elimination from a third party angle. UG Undergang. What is going on? So it was not just two parties that were actually fighting. There was a team, a third party that was in the backside, in the compound. But as soon as his position gets revealed, he instantly gets a nade and instantly thirsted up. Two teams back to back. Goes back to the lobby. We are down to the 13 teams. Deadeye's guys taking the fight, but DTD has different plans with the grenade. They take a Deep Precious Sir as well down. DE, K-Law Sir, and Nova are the one and only two hopes. It's all up to these two guys' shoulder to bear all the heavy weight of the team, bear all the eliminations that they have to like actually accumulate for themselves if they want their team to like survive from this point onward. DRS versus the Team Raw is actually happening as well, as both of these parties is actually using the mini red zone momentum against each other. The grenades are constantly being bombarded by one another. Who's going to have that first knockout is going to be detrimental because the other team is actually waiting out for that. As soon as one knockout is going to come, the other team is actually going to rush. Oh no, K-Law, sir. You, sir, survived that car.
Sure did. Oh my goodness. But nice little prone through the smoke there. Unfortunately, the smokes don't last forever. He's got to just jump in straight in the middle of them all. Does get one, but that isn't going to be enough. He has to have had both. But I think that's given enough momentum for his teammates to come in and finish the job. So he does sacrifice himself, but this could be a good thing for them.
Oh, this definitely is going to be a good thing for them. Deadeye's guys, Deep Precious Sir. Once again, not one, but two angles. Deadeye's guys, oh no, it's always Deadeye's guys that gets like picked up by two, three different angles. A51 in the backside, on the front side, there's the team DTD, and it is just the Precious Sir. He's precious for the team, but can he survive this preciously against all these teams or not? The Molotov goes on the way. He gets a lot of damage during that Molotov throw. He comes in with the UMP, deals a lot of damage, but it is not enough. A good try, but it is over for the team Deadeye's guys. DRS and Team Raw, the throwable fights, it's still happening. What is going on? How many throwables did these guys had?
Oh my god, it's just game one of yesterday all over again, isn't it? But now Raw finally, they finally get a knock onto themselves. DRS finally have the advantage here, but that's not going to stop Kraben, not at all. But the DBS will if the nade won't, so that's going to be him gone. Now it's just Jiggle left alone. He's the only team player left alive because he wasn't on that cliffside. He was in that compound still. He was the guy holding back to survive. And survive he has to now. DRS, though, have a really nice split 3-1 just to make sure that he doesn't do anything. But now DRS have got to get a move on. The zone is coming in pretty quickly, and T2K are also looking to gatekeep here.
Oh, majority of the teams, I do believe, will be trying to like gatekeep maybe the circle, the positions
Yeah.
where they will have the better chance. Yorega has the Mini 14, 400 ammo. What ingenious?
What?
I'm gonna name this guy Ingenious from this point onward because of the ammo that this guy has. I think he's onto
Heck yeah.
something. But Yorega,
Mm-hmm.
he's going onto the team AST with the car, leaving the position, going back. Why did he leave his car out in the open and
Whoa.
is going back on the feet, on the foot? He's gonna drop down. This is not going to be good for you, my man. But Genesis Esports, we almost
Mm-hmm.
forgot about the team Genesis Esports. Just look at them. They've already lost 3 of their players. Yes, they have the 4 eliminations,
Wow.
but losing the rest of the 2 players. Oh no,
Mm-hmm.
this match, it's all up to now Genesis Esports to like survive, get that top like at least 5,
Mm-hmm.
maybe 4 position on the like overall ranking standing, if they want to like actually secure any more of those points and maintain their hashtag number 2 or maybe 3.
Yeah, definitely. I am just noticing as well, Torix, that we have a much slower game on our hands. I mean, individually, it's been very active, but if we look at kind of the leaderboard versus the time spent in this match, we've got 18 and a half minutes, and we've only lost, what, 5, 6 teams here? We're only in our top 12. I mean, yesterday, this would have been top 8 at least. So it is interesting the slower play pace these teams are taking at the end of the day. You know, day one was just full guns blazing, just trying to make sure everybody knew who they were, and now we're looking at a bit more of a strategical, cautious vibe coming in
Oh.
here. They're looking to play it safe for these points, but now Aegon I8 getting cornered just a little bit by Karma here.
Oh,
Maybe not.
beautiful. Oh, a
Yeah.
beautiful grenade IQ side, and actually like bursted right out in the air, so it gave enough momentum to Eureka to like actually get the knockout. But the revival's actually coming from Jimmy's side. In the meanwhile, we are also seeing the DTD taking the fight into the kill feed. METERSHOT Star versus the DTD is actually happening as well. Crypto gets knocked out. Crypto also threw a grenade,
Oh.
which knocked out not 1 but 2 of the Team Karmas. Now Aegon has survived. But on the other side, Karma gets the elimination. METERSHOT Star gets the elimination. DRS still in the match with the 5 eliminations, and they are trying their level best to maintain that number 1 position, no matter what the consequences is. 5 elimination, it is a great start, but just the 2-man standing, not so great. It's all up to like the rest of the moment, the rest of the players to like do something from this point onward, because a single wrong move, even outside of the circle, is going to cost them a lot of damage.
It absolutely is. I mean, you do not want to get stuck there, because the minute you run out of gas as well, you are officially stuck. But sure. Oh, nice little spray there coming in from Aegon I8. Genesis tried. He did his best, but it ain't gonna happen. Now, you do see T2K. They are still a full squad here. They're one of the only teams as a full squad, only one of 3. So they definitely have that man advantage against them, but they are looking over at I8, and I8 have the hill, the high ground. So we have to be very careful about how this goes. But Tribe AEROMACY going to town. GG's over onto DTD. And Ra gets eliminated as well. Everything's just happening so quickly now.
Oh, everything's actually happening so quickly from this point onward. We are down to the top 8 teams, 21 players into the lobby with 21 minutes past. DTD, 7 elimination, just a single man standing. HORAA is actually taking the fight with the team DRS. DRS, as they were on the duo, now gets confirmation on them. HORAA Esports. 5 elimination for today. It is a good start for the team HORAA as well. But talking about the team DTD, we are seeing Nobbin as the final hope, but instantly gets the elimination from Follux the grenade. Aegon X I8. once again, they are shining in this match, in this Myanmar. They want to secure that winner chicken dinner. So far, Aegon has a complete squad, 5 eliminations, same with the team HORAA Esports as well. T2K also has a complete squad, but not a single elimination to their name. IH Crew moving forward, getting a Molotov on their own self by their own players. No, this is not something good. One gets knocked out. Kanza comes in, takes another one down. It is a 1 versus 1 domain. It's all up to you versus Kanza to do something for your team. Gets those elimination. If you are actually able to do that, it's either going to be a 1 versus 2 from the team Adroid51 against Domain, and if it's not, then Domain will have the chance to actually secure this position. But no, it is actually a 1 versus 3 that Kanza pulled off against the team I8 Crew. The knockdown was secured by Kanza as well. As a solo player, he has outplayed everyone from that point onward. Adroid51 with 7% of the chance of winning. They are still in the match in the top 5 within the 14 players remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. It just really goes to show you kind of how being a little bit over impatient can really lead to that downfall. Octopus did not need to push that knocked player. He was already on fire, and he went ahead, got the elimination, but it killed his team in the process. So unfortunate, but you love to see those drive-by and knocks. They're always so much fun. HORAA now in the blue zone, as is T2K to some extent. So HORAA not having a great time right now. They're going to try and get their teammate back up, but Jane is defending, as is the rest of T2K, possibly, but Jane does go down. That is going to be the end of him. He is going to get that finish, but the rest of the team slow to come to their aid. Maybe they're going to allow Aegon I8 to try and get this for them and leave them to it. That's something T2K would do, so maybe they're allowing this third party to happen.
Oh, they are definitely allowing this third party to happen. Skyhora gets knocked out. Malikora from the backside, we are seeing him try to do some damage, but instantly, Crypto says otherwise, takes the player down. Now, this point onward, Team HORAA is right now down to the last 2-man squad. It is up to them to do something from that point. Use the throwables, use the grenades, but oh my god, Crypto, HORAA. Oh no, the damage, it's immense. Phoenix grenade makes the knockout. Confirmed on the player. A Molotov on the way as well. And with this, it is the end of the team. HORAA. T2K loves grenade actually. Like connected from that point onward, we are down to the top 3 teams. Aegon with a complete squad. T2K as a duo. And Adroid51 with just the 1-man standing. The circle is almost near the team Aegon side, and I'd say everyone has the circle to their name. Anyone and everyone has like a somewhat of a position of the circle, even if it's the corner, but anyone who's going to try to get into the middle of the circle is going to receive a lot of damage. Suyog trying, Falak also trying to give out the damage on Suyog's side. Love close to the vicinity of the T2K as well. T2K, as just the duo that they are, they're trying to like stay together, stick together to give out each other cover, but Uzum is going to receive a grenade. He's going to get knocked out. This is the moment for T2K. If they have the mini red zone capacity, if they have the capability of throwing those more grenades or the Molotovs, do it at this point if you want to eliminate Aegon XIA.
Oh, A51 does get spotted out, though. You know, T2K, no matter what fight they're in, they always have time to take out another player somewhere else. So, love doing that duplicity, not duplicity, that kind of, you know, multitasking. There we go. Multitasking in there. Suya gotta heal up, but he doesn't have any heals, I think. So that's going to be a difficult position for him. He's got to make sure those smokes stay afloat, not disappearing at all, because then he is definitely toast. But I do like how I8 have actually played this terrain. They've got a nice little spread going. They're communicating with each other physically and, you know, talking. They're doing really, really well going back and forth. They've got a control over the zone now, and T2K, they really have to make sure that they get a knock onto Aegon I8 before they move, because otherwise they're going to be toast.
Oh, they're definitely going to be toast if they don't take out Aegon Exide from this point onwards. So Yogg is actually waiting, no healing whatsoever. IQ going to the Adroid 51 side. It's up to Falak to look at his off angle on the left side,
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
there we
say.
go. He sees it, he gets him down, and it is over. T2K down to the last player, which location has been also
Nice.
revealed. It is an easy elimination from Falak's side as well. A 1v2 has been done. Adroid 51 also gets the
GG's.
elimination onto them, and it is Aegon XI8 with another winner chicken dinner. Back to back, two winner chicken dinners on the day number 2. Aegon is gonna secure that first with 6. Now, with more than 12 eliminations, that they have secured that winner chicken dinner. Now, from this point onward, I think we can safely say that they're on the hashtag number 1.
Yeah, they've got to be now, right? That was a fantastic win. Really, really well controlled, well maintained, well timed. Nothing was too eager, nothing was over the top. So, very, very nicely played from IA and definitely deserving those back to back wins there. Very nicely done indeed. It's a great show of skill, it's a great show of that team synergy as well. You can tell this is an experienced team. I particularly like how they played T2K there. They waited until that zone was coming in. They couldn't do anything else other than run away, and that's when they pushed. So that was a really nice tactic to wait until the focus was off them and onto the blue zone instead.
Yes, Aegon really maintained their position until it was time for them to actually aggress on the team. And that strategy that they actually devised for themselves, it did work out for them. Looking at the moment, Aegon XI8, they're the winner chicken dinner takers in this match. Follow Crypto,
Oh, there we go.
IQ, Uzum, 4-man squad, 13 total elimination, 1975 damage, and overall ranking of the hashtag number 1. Follow 5 eliminations, Crypto 4, IQ 2, and Uzum with the 2 eliminations as well. It is a 4-man squad that actually survived till the very end to get that winner chicken dinner.
Did indeed a great show from the team. And it's interesting because the team didn't have all that much going for them in the beginning. They were very quiet. You know, they weren't a team that was aggressive throughout the game. They kind of kept to themselves as much as possible. But you definitely see where a lot of these teams were staying out in the zone, either by choice or because they had to, because you got 10,518 total healings. I don't think we've seen a number that high yet, so that's definitely a big number. So interesting that for Myanmar, many of these teams were looking to stay out in the zone as long as they could. But yeah, it's a very nice spread over the total of those stats there. The match leaderboard, of course, going to be going over to I8 with 23 points, but that's a big jump, Torix. A51 and HORAA both with 10, but they're 13 points behind here.
They're definitely 13 points still behind. A51, HORAA, and both of these teams actually securing equal points. I8 crew also tried their best. They got some good amount of eliminations, 8. Same with the team DTD, AST with 7, T2K with 6. But DRS, once again, on the hashtag number 8, just maintaining 1 position points. And I'm seeing DRS not securing that much of the position points for themselves, but they're actually going for the elimination. It is a good strategy, but you have to have both on the equilibrium if you want to actually achieve something. Karma with total 4 points, Genesis with total 4. We are seeing some teams even getting 1 or 2 points to their name as well. But Kanza is going to be the MVP for this match. 3 eliminations. 4.06 MVP points, and with those 3 eliminations, this guy manages to do 878 damage. That's almost 5 more elimination damage that he could have actually achieved. But oh my, is my eyes deceiving me, or is that 16 meters longest
16
elimination
meters.
distance?
That is crazy. I haven't seen one that short ever, I don't think. I mean, that is definitely a CQC fragger right there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, what an interesting number that is. Elims and damage stats, though, yeah, it's going to be I8, 13 eliminations, 1975. They earned every single kill they got. And T2K, on the other hand, 1 elimination, but 792 damage. So they're still doing quite a bit of damage, but just not getting those eliminations. DRS, though, back onto those equal footings there. But I will mention that, DRS, we didn't see anything of them in the first 3 games yesterday. So they are doing a better than they did yesterday, but I wonder if they are looking to come back big in the second half of today rather than right from the get-go. That could be just part of their strategy, and I'll be interested to see if they are consistent in that today.
Yes, consistency is going to be the key for today because maybe this is the last day of the group A versus B. Then we might see a different group against each other in this regard. So you have to do what you can do today. So at this point, 13 elimination Aegon with almost 2,000 damage. It is a great start. At DRS 5 at 1,268. The damages are there. As we already mentioned in the previous game as well, the damages are definitely there. But the points, the elimination, that's not there. But the 2 matches are done and dusted. The Erangel, the Myanmar, the first match for those 2 are done and dusted. Now it is time for a short break, guys. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us onto the chat, and we will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me?
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again. That was a great Myanmar coming into day number 2, our first Myanmar of the day. But now we're going to switch it up again for our third match, Torix.
Oh, definitely. Thank you so much once again for having me for the match number 3 as well. But yes, the match is about to begin. And as we are talking about that, the match actually has begun. The day number 2, the match number 3, Wrangle. Once again, it is on the way. Same trajectory. Oh no, it is the exact same trajectory of the match number 1. Oh, is it going to be the same circle or not? This is what we have to see, because the rotations are going to be almost the same, as we're seeing the METERSHOT X-Star versus Team HORAA Esports, or is it Team AST that's actually going towards the Severny side. But aside from that, look at that. Teams are actually doing the exact same thing, ditto same thing that they did in the first match.
That is crazy. Wow, that's... what is it with Erangel? Because we had this yesterday as well. All 3 games decided to have roughly the same playing path as we see today. It's happening again. A similar zone as well, but it is going to be much more inclusive. So the only teams that really have an issue here are going to be those on the island. You've got even DTD going down there, I8, as well as Genesis. So we do see an interesting turn of events, though, Torix. I8 crew, they have decided to do a little bit of a gatekeep position, at least for the looting phase of that eastern bridge. So Genesis definitely could have their work cut out for them. But lo and behold, I think we should expect it by now. Aegon I8 have a hot drop.
There we go. Oh, they do have a hot drop, and they instantly manage to get a single knockout at the same cost of one of their own player. That is Crypto. Knockout on Crypto as well. So Falak has to actually push with the grenades that he has at his arsenal against the Team Karma. It is once again the same teams that's actually taking the fights as well. So if anyone is going to actually aggress at this particular position, maybe Falak IQ has a chance with the grenades to take someone out, take someone down from this point onward. There we go. The shotgun did miss. It gave the chance to Jimmy to move from this particular position into the cover side area, but Uzum wants to get inside of that compound, take the fight with the Karma head to head. Uzum, Falak, both are on the aggressive side, whereas Crypto, in the meanwhile, also got the revival on him. So Aegon XI not backing off from the fight. It is something that you would expect from Team Aegon. Crypto, he doesn't have any kind of healings on him, but he has a good gun. I think at this point, Crypto should be giving out the gun to his teammates or something who has a higher HP, like Falak, so he can manage to squeeze out some eliminations at this point, because it's just one bullet that you're going to receive, and you're going to instantly get knocked out from this point onward. So it's better to have someone who can actually survive a lot of bullets to have the gun. But Crypto finally found a med kit. He's going to use this 100% HP back on his feet. Now this is the time for Aegon to actually shine, to actually rush on the team. Uzum going out, going in. 77 Esports in the meanwhile. Look at that frag. AKXX getting all of those eliminations.
Frag?
That was a 1v3?
Bruh. No way. That's... that's crazy if that's the case. I'm also surprised at Karma here. I mean, they're lower on the leaderboard. Surely they'd switch something up by now if they figure they keep going out at this point on Erangel. You know, you need those Erangels to do well. And for Karma, they just keep hot dropping this location. I think they only won out against IA in the first match, and since then it's been a little bit of an uphill battle for them. But DXD as well going out there in the kill feed. But looking back, I8 now have that momentum to keep on pushing in. Up the stairs goes one of them. We're going to switch over to Bazoom here because he's got that upper level, but it's a 1v3 at this point. Down he goes. There was nothing they could do about it. 16th place and 0 eliminations. That does not bode well for them.
No, it definitely did not bode well for them. Aegon now with the 4 eliminations, not a single elimination onto themselves. it is going to be a great start. Once again, the first 2 matches from Aegon side, they were immensely great. And even this one, they have taken a really, really great start. The 2 chicken dinners, I think, back-to-back has boosted up a lot of confidence in this team, that now they can easily take that aggressive fight without having to worry about their positions, because they know even if they get in this match early elimination, there's still the chance that no one is going to be actually coming on top of them. That's how many points that they have secured against each and every single one of the team. But talking about the team HORAA, last match they did really good, 10 points that they secured. But in this match, they're at the Yasnaya Poliana, and I don't think so that anyone or anywhere in this close vicinity is another team that can potentially prove a threat to the team HORAA Esports right now. But METERSHOT X-Star, I really want to see them on how they're actually going to take the fight. But once again, into the military base, we are seeing Genesis Esports and Aegon. Aegon receiving a damage on one of his players, gets instantly the elimination on one and only Crypto. The team is scattered. Aegon XI8, they were finding the loot, they were looting, and at that point, during their loot scenario, they were instantly picked off.
They sure were. That's unfortunate for sure. I mean, you don't want to lose Crypto. I mean, we saw how he won that first game for them. He's an integral player for I8. But you know what? These things happen, and I think I8 know what they're doing enough to be without Crypto for just one game. But I do want to talk quickly, talking about, we're getting to that halfway point now. This is the 3rd match of the day, and in the next game, in day 3, we're going to be having Group B versus C. So if I'm a team in Group A, I am wanting to make sure that I have as many points as possible, so I'm not too far down that leaderboard when I come back in later on in the league stage. So, HORAA, D2D, T2K, YETI, Leo, Karma, Tribe, AEROMACY, Devil times Dragon, and Genesis, all of those teams are in Group A. So in the second half of the day, I'm really looking for at least 3 or 4 of these teams. I mean, all of them, but they all need to be starting up and getting their act together just a little bit, try and get those points. I mean, out of Group A, we have 3 of those teams out, and they're all in Group A already. YETI, Karma, and DXD. All of them are out currently. They need these points to get up those leaderboards so they don't lose out too badly over the next couple of days.
Yeah, so because of this, now as the teams are kind of in a pickle, they have to play the rest of the 3 matches really, really carefully. At this point, it is the halfway point after this match, so anyone who's actually getting some elimination, some points, you have to maintain this kind of mentality during the second half as well. DRS near the Genesis Esports side. A while ago, Genesis was at the military base, and in the blink of an eye, now they're on the main island somewhere in the middle of the map. This is something so bizarre that only Genesis can actually pull off. They took that elimination on Aegon XI. They were like, okay, we're done here. Let's get out. Let's go into the circle.
Yeah.
And let's see what we can do inside of that circle. Now they're up against the team DRS, and I'm expecting the same mentality once again. Taking one out. Okay, let's get out of here after that. But there's another team that's actually crawling up behind them with their cars, with their vehicles, and that is Adroit 51. Genesis Esports Mernet Boy, he's actually waiting behind that rock. But look at the minimap and the formation on how the team Adroit 51 is actually approaching the situation.
Yeah. Oh, gets the one. I actually really love how Genesis did this as well. They kind of surrounded this rotation. Rex is in a little bit of trouble right now because that nade's going to be really good. Not quite good enough, though. He does dodge out of the way. I think that was just cooked slightly too long. But it's not looking so good for the rest of them. There's got a DBS in the middle out there. Master Ichi, the last one up for this side, does get the one, but he's 1 HP. He's got to heal up, but he has no time to do so. And I think that's going to be Smile just getting out of there. That's really unfortunate because Genesis had such a good spot on that. But hello, DRS, how dare you? Just always in the middle of things, and they get rid of Genesis. It must be a feud at this point But again, DRS using a similar sort of strategy when it comes to this rotation surroundment. But it's not going well for them either. Android 51 do eventually get eliminated, but not before they get a knock. So very nice nade from Delta again. Delta being one of their star players. 3 eliminations with that nade, I think. So big GGs to DRS.
Yeah.
They continue to fight for that top spot.
Oh, definite. They continue to fight and thrive for that top spot. They're trying their level best that in this match, they get more elimination and position points than Aegon. Make sure that Aegon is back on the hashtag number 2 or 3, and they're back on the hashtag number 1 as the crown champions in the leaderboard for now. But Illuminate crew, talking about them, Octopus, Domain, alongside of the rest of the 2 players, they need to secure a good position, because the position that they're in, they're going to be surrounded by not 1, not 2, but 3 different teams. Deadeye's guys is there. There's the team that's right on top of them, and the chances of the third parties from Raw side, it's really immense. And there we go. In fact, Leo is actually there against Team Raw right now, whereas Leo got a single knock on them. The revive, will it be possible? Because Leo, as they're aggressing on the players, they're going to be surrounded with some grenades and maybe some knockouts from the grenade side as well. And yes, a High Dime gets a knockout with the grenade. Robin comes in with the clutch, gets the instant knock and confirmation on the player. Leo now surviving with just a 2-man squad. It's up to these 2 to make something happen for the team. Slipknot, Liquid, you have to throw the smokes, you have to make the virtual covers to at least try and save Himson. If Himson gets the revive, the chances that are kind of dim right now instantly lights up once again into the favor of the team Leo Esports as well. But the grenades are actually being thrown. The damage is actually happening on the team Leo. Was it from team Raw, or was it from the backside?
It was from the back. I8 crew are behind them, and they're trying to do a lot of damage. But I think that's going to be a little bit thwarted on the side of I8 crew, because that's DRS on the other side as well. So that backstab, I think, is not going to be happening too much. But look at the minimap. How many teams are over here as this goes down? Leo versus Raw, but there's lots of teams waiting in the wings to get some action in here.
Oh, yeah. The action at this particular position, it's so much. Every single team wants to contest this position, wants to take that third-party angle, and Slipknot with the grenade instantly gets the confirmation. Leo is out of the match. Raw securing their own juicy eliminations. But look at HORAA. They're waiting. They're waiting for the opportunity that METERSHOT star Tabby's actually going to stay up for a longer period of time, and that will be the moment where this guy is actually going to shoot the player, takes him down. But YETI from the backside against the team I8 crew, they're taking the fight. Back-to-back aggression is finally happening. DE down to the last 3 players. In fact, YETI is the only one that's knocked out. Illuminate crew also gets the confirmation. This is a 3 elimination that the team Deadeye's guys is going to receive. One is from the team DRS's side. Sky HORAA is also receiving a lot of damage. Back-to-back, constant eliminations and aggressions are happening here. The teams are not stopping whatsoever at this point. Precious Sir gets another one down. A confirmation comes in place. 15 bullets in the end for 1-6. It is a 2 versus 2 different teams at this point. Front side, it is Raw. Backside, there's another team that's waiting out for the opportunity. But Precious Sir, oh my god, the grenade!
Wow.
Making the connection where it mattered. And now, YETI will be giving out that revive once again. DE back on their feet. And, this time around, Team Raw is going to gonna receive a lot of raw damage on them.
Yeah, most definitely. What a turnaround from DePrecious there. I like that a lot. I thought he was crazy to try and get YETI up. I thought he was going to be crazy. I was like, there's no way. There is no way you do this. And yet he pulls it out of the bag. Unfortunately, going a different way now, because YETI was not able to get that heal up. He does go on down. So I think it is, at the end of the day, going to be oh, they're gone. They're gone. That's unfortunate. They had such a good start there, but they weren't able to see it through. And Raw, though, they are down to a duo that won. It was a 1v1, I think, or 1v2 perhaps, because he is going to have to get his teammate back up. So they are going to go down, continue as a duo, but Deadeye's guys 4 points, but only 11th place, so not a whole lot of points coming in there for all that work, which is unfortunate. But T2K, hello, not having a good time at all. AST is just going at it against them, and T2K up just down to 1 player now with 1 elimination. T2K not having the best day so far.
Yeah, T2K, it's not a great day for them right now. Just the 1 elimination and just the 1 player that's standing into the match. There is no location of the player actually taking the fight, but UGSL Undergang Slayers taking one of the team DTD player down. It's up to Psycho and Bahoon, but as I'm talking about Bahoon gets the knockout on himself. It's up to Psycho right now to pull something out from the 4th dimensional pocket to make something work out for himself. And as we are talking about the teams that have to pull out a strategy, the circle shows its strategy, going completely western side. Aegon, they're in the circle. Team UGSL, they're in the circle. Northern side, we are seeing the team T2K, AST, and 77X. Maybe taking that fight, but METERSHOT X-Star has the opportunity of engaging in a third-party angle. And on the main screen, we are also seeing the 77X taking the fight. The damage has been dealt. AST throwing the Molotovs. The player did not catch fire onto them, and right with this, Frag now has a frag grenade in his hand. Can it hit? Can it connect onto the player? The answer is a no. If he gets in the compound, he's waiting out for the opportunity of that DBS making a continuous combat on. But there we go. A Molotov comes in place. He got on fire. He went back. And the fight that is actually happening, just look at this. One player becomes the bait. Other one says, let's ram him down.
Do indeed. DTD going out there as well. AST holding on. They're the ones that got rid of the majority of T2K there. And this guy is just outplaying these 3 players. He's somehow avoiding everything they've got, everything they're throwing at him. And now his teammate is there to help him out. So what are we going to see here? Do 77 end up actually taking them out? But AST, they're looking too good at the minute.
Oh, definitely. So far, we are seeing the 77X like a team kind of in a pickle position, but there we go. They came out on top. Wolfers gets the elimination, and 77 Esports takes another team down. This is their 10th elimination that the team has actually secured for themselves. Oh no, this is going to be a great start for this team, but Raw is receiving a lot of damage, and now with just a 1-man standing, how are they going to survive this position?
I don't know, but even if they go out now, 7th place and 7 eliminations, it's not the worst they could do, to be honest. So it is a good game for them nonetheless, but we have to keep our eye on 77 Esports because, man, as you said, 10 eliminations, and we still have 7 teams left. So there's plenty more where that came from as long as they can play it smart. They are only a duo, and they're very far outside the zone. I think they're probably one of the last to come on in, so they do have a couple things going for them. Most of the teams are not full squads. I think we only have 1 full squad actually in MS Star, so we do have a few solos as well and a couple of duos that could end up being taken out quite easily, but that zone is gonna be tough. I8 currently the kings of excuse me, kings of this zone. MS Star definitely going to want to gatekeep 77 here, so we're going to have to look out for that.
Definitely. Team Aegon, they have the king position, the compounds, the positions, but UGSL, they're actually coming in straight on the aggressive side. Just look at that, the compound, the sheds that they want to secure. Already, Aegon is super close to that, but still, one of the players managed to secure the shed. The grenade might be making their trajectory on towards that location, but I don't think so that's going to be possible. But out of the six elimination, just look at that. 5 of them is on Vadu GASL. METERSHOT Star in the meanwhile into the kill feed. They have taken a one more elimination on the team 77 Esports. Vadu throwing the grenades on the team Aegon side as well. Aegon kind of in a pickle because last match they were a complete squad. They knew what they had to do. Every single player had their arsenal being covered from a different point of view. But this time Aegon is 3-man. They have to make their own third-party angle cover for themselves. Anzi x YT also, as a solo player, he has to move inside of that circle using that it's a beautiful car, I'm not gonna lie, but he has to get into the circle somehow. But Aegon into the kill feed, taking one more player of the team UGSL, and I'm really I have to give credit to the team UGSL. Even as a 3-man squad, they still managed to secure till the top 7 and get 6 eliminations.
Tell you what, he's gutsy, this guy. I mean, he's going up against IA as a solo and not doing it effectively because he wasn't going to be able to. I think that was a very large angle to try and take there, but GG's nonetheless. He was a solo at the end of the day, and I think he may have been that last player standing from a previous fight there. So GG still 6 eliminations and 7th place, not the worst. HORAA Esports, they're one of those teams in Group A. They have to do a good job here today. Currently 3 up and alive and 3 eliminations, so not the highest, but definitely got the man advantage over the majority of this team. So we'll have to see how they're going to end up taking this in. They are half of them in zone, so Mafia Ninja, he's just gonna join up a little bit. I8 have moved out of Rozhok. They've come into the zone, into that circle across the water. So now they are in HORAA's reach. And Falak, he's going to have to be very careful there. He's in full sight, and they know he's in there despite that smoke. So going to have to be very careful here.
Oh, he has to be really careful because the grenades, the throwables are actually making their trajectory over there. No fear. And as well as Mafia Ninja, just look at the position that these guys have put themselves into. But Uzum makes sure that his team is the one that's actually going to take the first initiative knock. Mafia Ninja with the grenade takes Uzum down as well. The fight goes back on the equilibrium side. It is a 2 versus 2. Malik is on the front side, whereas IQ is also cooking up a grenade. The grenade is not going to make a trajectory, and because of this, IQ actually put the pin back from the backside. We are seeing a raw. Fala comes in, takes Mafia Ninja down. Oh no, it is up to Malik, and Malik is super low on that HP. One more bullet that connects, and Aegon XI8 once again 9 total elimination. They have secured their top 5 position. They are once again the contenders. The chances of them getting the winner chicken dinner is a high again, but out of all the other teams, there's only one more team that has the 3-man squad, and that is the METERSHOT Star, and I don't see them anywhere. Okay, they're on the top, on the northern corner of the circle, and as they are going to approach Aegon XI8 from the top position, they might have a better chance against them because of the position advantage, the man advantage for themselves. But at the same time, they're also outside of the circle, and the car that they're actually using, ooh, it is kind of looking sketchy.
It is just a little bit. I don't know if you noticed, but Falak has 6 eliminations. So 6 out of 9 of I8's eliminations are from Falak. So that's just an incredible sort of day out for him. Very nice result there. We do have those 2 solos, one on the bridge or underneath the bridge, and one in the water. But it is going to be, at the moment, all about METERSHOT Star and Aegon I8. They have to be careful here, though. These 2 solos could backstab them at any time. They are in the water, but it's easy to go unnoticed when you're in that position. So it currently looks like METERSHOT Star don't really know that there is a player there. Maybe they are checking those angles, but they don't know for certain, and that's really where the power of the solo does come into play.
Oh, the power of the solo do come into play. Tabby so far making the virtual covers. I think they're up to something once again. They want to get that airdrop for themselves or not. I don't know for that, but in the water there's a guy, and METERSHOT and now has a slight idea. Maybe they heard that splash that the player got into the water, but if they did it, if they didn't. Oh my God,
Oh,
how's it gonna affect? Oh, he's throwing the utils. Don't worry about
yeah.
that. He's not
I
dying
thought
there.
that
He's
was an
throwing some
enemy.
first. He was throwing like throwables first aid kits onto his own
Mm,
teammate. But yes, Pollock, 6
nice.
elimination. IQ, not a single one to the name. 3 grenades, 1 smoke, and 1 med kit on the player. It's going to be dandy for these
Ooh,
guys to actually do something, but
they saw him.
super
They
close to
saw
the
him.
player. They know. He knows from this point, he knows that someone is in the water. The constant spray, you have to get something. Raw Esports gets eliminated by IQ. This is the first elimination of the team
Ooh.
Agonix's I8 IQ. But as soon as Fury is
Oh.
going to get into the water, I think he's going to get out. He's going to do the damage, and the Fury gets taken down. But Tabby from the backside, a cover has been dealt, and it is a 2 versus a 3. Tabby wants to look on the backside of the Team Aegon XI8 side, whereas the second player want to go to the Fury's aid and revive the player up. Can they do it? Because I don't think Aegon wants to get out of this particular position. They have to circle to their name. They can just wait out the moment. They can just wait out the scenario and let METERSHOT XStar come to them instead of them going over towards there.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. 10 eliminations now for Igon I8. I mean, yeah, you definitely want that man advantage if you can, because that angle, that zone is not going to treat you very nicely. They've got a very much literally an uphill climb to happen here. Igon I8 do have this advantage. They are going to try and get those sprays, but those vehicles can be tricky, especially when you're looking at different angles here. So they do have the 1, but not the second. Then now it is the second. It's a 1v2. It might go down. Falak does go down, though, so now it is a 1v1 against Wanted. He is going to try and get those eliminations no matter what here. The nade is going to be cooked, but they're cooking on both ends. It's a double nade there. Now here comes the push from 8. He will be trying to get this, but I don't think he knows. Oh, he does know what angle he was coming up to. So now 8, he's going to try and get that inside job going. Not enough, though. He knows that was a nice play to close that door to kind of trick him into thinking he's up there, but now he knows he's in that corner. It's a kind of just a runaround at this point.
It is a runaround at this point, but IQ, if you do see that, IQ doesn't even have the bullets. He survives! Oh my goodness! He survives with the constant fire is actually coming in. The grenade is actually going to be thrown, and it is Aegon XI8 that actually gets another winner chicken dinner for themselves. No freaking way. The way that they actually got that trade-off against each other, it was just a split-second difference of the grenade any more longer, and that grenade could have been detrimental for IQ as well. Oh no, the METERSHOT XStar were having a great chance of getting that winner chicken dinner, but IQ comes in with that clutch and makes sure that the winner chicken dinner is once again for Aegon XI8.
What have we just seen? That was crazy.
Oh,
No way. That is a 3 out of 3 for Igon I8. Twice now with a clutch. I mean, first it's Crypto, now it's 8 over with the nades. I mean, what a team performance they've had today so far. I mean, I think we all saw how great that was. What a game from them.
Oh, it was a great one. Oh, I'm still baffled with this last grenade.
Yeah.
Both of the parties, you saw how, like, even IQ, after that grenade hit the other player, he also got hit with the other grenade as well. So it was a split-second difference. Anything at that time could have been possible. And oh no, but still Aegon is that one that comes out on the top with those beautiful winner chicken dinner. That's 13 elimination once again to the Aegon's name. And on the hashtag number 1, they stays Falak 6 elimination, IQ 4, 2 Uzam, and 1 Crypto with 1910 damage and 13 total eliminations.
What's crazy about that is Crypto died very early on. You can see it at the 3 minute 59 mark, he was gone. So it was really down to the rest of that squad. And what a performance they did. I mean, Falak, of course, with those 6 eliminations, but 13 total elims. 13? Nearly half of those are from Falak. So what a performance coming in from them. I mean, what else to say? I mean, it was just fantastic. You do see 70 total eliminations coming through there, and 68 total knockouts and only 15 rescues. So you're definitely seeing not a whole lot of rezzing going on, but those 209 throwables, I think we know who used those.
Mhm. Well, we definitely saw who used those. A total elimination, and as you already mentioned, but this time around, the longest elimination of the distance is 359. But I want to see what's the lowest. Who is the MVP having once again the lowest distance possible? Going to the match leaderboard, 23 points once again for Team Aegon XI8. IQ with that clutch, a 1v3 that he pulled off. Double 7 esports, 16 total points. Raw esports, 12. METERSHOT X-Star, 10. A great start to the METERSHOT X-Star as well. They tried their level best to take down Aegon, but they were not able to do that. On the 9 points, we are seeing the team DRS, UGSL, 7 points, HORAA Esports, 5, AST, 4, 4 for Leo, 4 for the team at Deadeye's guys. Genesis Esports once again with the 3. What is going on with the consistency of Genesis Esports? 2 for DTD, 2 for A51, and we are seeing 2 1 points. And the last but not the least, it's a 0. And there we go. Falak,
Yeah,
6
come on.
eliminations and 51 meters. This is what I want to see. I want to see how less of a distance can you get with the longest elimination.
Yeah, absolutely. That is such a great performance from them. It's been interesting to see that I'm pretty sure we haven't had a member of I8 actually on that MVP spot before. So it is nice to see finally after 2 wins on the third one they get that MVP spot as well. But yeah, it's going to be an excellent. I'm just really excited for the next 3 games now because surely somebody else has got to win now. I mean, but who is it going to be? Because everybody else is doing well, but not necessarily showing that consistency or that regression. They're not really showing that to kind of rival IA, in my opinion. So we are going to be seeing who is going to be going forward now. We will be joining the game number 4 in just a few minutes here. But yeah, that graph looking pretty good. Interesting that I8 were able to steal 1 or 2 kills away, but 7 not far behind in terms of those points when we saw on the map match summary. So very nice to see that. Maybe 7 looking to maybe get another top 5 at least in this next game. Alrighty, so we are going to be going over to a new caster. We do have who we have here. Hello, Mox. Welcome in to the match, into the day. How are you?
So I was actually watching in the backstage, and it's really amazing. Peoples are really doing their stuff, and wow,
Mhm.
Agon take the winner of the chicken dinner from the previous match.
Literally.
And maybe
Mhm.
you can tell me some insights about this game aside from those when Torix and you guys were actually talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it was such an interesting fight to see because I think we saw I8 continue to keep those center points zone after zone. They moved very quickly when it came to those zones.
Mhm.
And I think that really helped them because definitely you had those other teams all trying to make it into zone. And I think in this zone in particular, in the way the circle moved, you actually had more focus on just trying to get into zone rather than fighting each other. And I8 definitely took advantage of that.
Yes, and also a little bit understanding here. Agon actually, I know Agon. They actually previously been a a good teams from previous, and we haven't seen them play a lot. Like they don't have in previous tournaments that they have, they always place at the somewhere around the last place. But right now, when I see the scoreboard, especially Falak, he really did a good job. You know?
Yeah, they do. It's a really weird thing because, I8 tend to have really good days and really bad days. They don't
Yeah.
seem to be super consistent across the board
Mm.
sometimes. And so today, definitely one of those good days, but we'll see how it goes into the next couple of days. Of course, they are in Group B, so we will be seeing them in the next couple of days, but up against Group C. We have some big, big names coming up in Group C. So we'll see how they go against them. But for now, we will be going into game number 4, and it's Miramar.
Yes, and we know that Miramar is the biggest map of all. So we're currently looking at
Mm-hmm.
the flight path. Flight path here is starting here from the northern side of our Miramar. That's actually very close to Minas del Sur, and I think the last flight path will be dropping from El Azhar to El Azhar, right, rather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Interesting. Oh, I love this from Deadeye's guys. She no, not she. Deadeye's guys going over down to the prison area. I love that area so very much. I like that there's some representation coming in here. Really nice to see that. Hopefully the zone goes their way because generally when I go down there, the zone goes the opposite direction. It's always tough. Yep, there you go. They're automatically 1,000 meters from zone, and have fun with that, Deadeyes.
Yes, and one thing that I also notice, especially here in Southeast Asia, the teams are usually dropping from Picado and most likely on the northern part of the Miramar, like they're actually did not want to drop in the Los Leones, but right here, right now, we can see that Team Agon now dropping in Los Leones.
Yes, they are indeed. And again, might see a little bit of a drop clash here against I8 Crew. The two I8s love going head to head over in Los Leones. So hopefully we can see a little bit of that action coming in. But I also see a major hot drop going on in Monte Nuevo. I don't know if somebody's just landed there to get cars. It looks like one team may just be trying to get through and get out. But definitely a little bit of a buildup of teams over there. Meanwhile, in a kind of a different side of things, T2K have that area all to themselves. Honestly, it's something they really need because T2K haven't had a good day today at all. I think they've only gone up
Ooh,
10 or 12 points in the last 3 games so far, so they definitely need
oh
a
my
good
god.
game on this map to get ahead.
Yeah, that's too bad when you say about like the 10 points. Oh, I love when HORAA Esports is currently using
Oh, heck yeah.
this paraglide. So I love to ride this one. It's probably one of my weakest vehicle that I use aside from the tricycle. So let's see because this is very good scouting, and I think the HORAA Esports are probably using this to scout some areas, especially a good drop points. In Miramar, especially in our tournaments here, even if map is so big, and tendency is that the spot, the hot drops of these teams are just as the same as the other teams. So I think using the HORAA Esports that paraglide is actually good to look at beforehand or to scout some areas. And actually, we're currently looking at Karma here. They're probably going to move in this area wherein we can see here they're probably going to look at if they will have to loot here, and there's also some kill feed that you can see right now. The G Smile just put down one of the members from Team Leo.
They have indeed. Genesis, another one of those teams that really have to step up today. They've not had the best of games so far in the first 3 matches. It's been a little bit hit or miss. And yeah, they could be looking to grab some of those points on to Leo, but Leo have a pretty firm setup over here. They've got these compounds, but they look to maybe try and be getting out of there. So they might just leave Genesis to it, let them have this compound. It's probably not worth it to them. Leo definitely a team that needs to have points as well, but it isn't going to be going all that well for them. They're only a duo, and down they go. That's going to be the end of that half of Leo, at least. So Leo now down to just a solo, so that is unfortunate, but Genesis, they get 3 points out of that.
Yes, and it's just like as a surprise attack, and I thought that Leo would take the upper hand there, knowing that they're actually in a high elevation. But Genesis are really very cooperative with each other, and they made it. They made it till the end. And yes, they did not lost one player, and as a matter of fact, they had three kills right here. So this is actually a good investment or savings up for them for the first game, because at the end or the middle of the game, like stage 3 or 4 of our zone, it would be very very hard for them to get some kills. So I think kudos to Genesis for getting some 2 kills, and we are also looking at the T2K. So I believe that T2K in our previous match, they are currently in the top 14 spot with 1 elimination point. So let's see if they could work it out. And also we're looking at Undergang's Slayers here. They put down some players from AOS, and we know that the AOS team are currently also a little bit having a little bit problem there. But AUG Gelsen here, or actually you can see here, the UGSL, they only have three players. It's really, really important to have a full set of squad. So I'm not really sure what are they going to do there, but trio is a little bit hard for me, especially in our invitational showdown.
Yes, indeedy. Ooh, some stuff happening though. Looks like Undergang Slayer's trying to get into zone just a little bit there, but interestingly enough, no players, no teams rather, are dead, are down. We have a full lobby still, even after 6 minutes. That is definitely one of those things that we haven't seen so far. I think this is probably a new record for longevity coming in here, as we
Ooh.
see only 6 players actually out of the lobby so far. ADS, though, looking to gatekeep just a little bit, but
Uh-huh.
definitely one to watch here. I don't think they actually have a sight line on them at the moment, so Undergang may be able to just sneak into zone here. Yep, they will be able to indeed, but we'll see how this travels for the rest of them. Stage 1 is currently coming on in. We'll be coming into stage 2 in just a few moments. But for now, 3-3 eliminations. Undergang Slayers and Genesis both looking very good at the moment. But CM Punk knows they're there. It's YETI. Oh dear, YETI is a solo. That is so
Oh.
unfortunate. They need these points as much as possible. Coming into day 2, they only had 7 points after day 1. So definitely a team that need more points than they're getting, and they just don't seem to be able to get it.
And also, we can see also in our previous match, they only staying in the 50. Ooh, they put it down! That's a Kobe from Undergang. And they are now 4 elimination points. But anyway, before that, we can see the Team Yeti in our previous match. They are currently at the last, second to the last. They have 0 elimination points. It's really, really hard,
Mhm.
especially that now we saw them again, back again to the lobby, and we're currently around in match 4. But still, we don't know. To see is to believe, because all the matches, especially in our in PUBG Mobile, we always see. We don't really actually look forward that how many times that they fall down. Sometimes they just get back at the last minute, or maybe I call them the late bloomers. So maybe the Team Yeti would do something
Mhm.
around in the next match.
Yeah, that would be really, really nice to see. They have tried a few big pushes and trying to be more aggressive, but I think the past failures to do so have really put a little bit of a damper on them. So I hope they can get past that ASAP as we move over to in the kill feed raw, having some shots and DRS. Nice spray from across the field.
Yeah, so but I just want to commend our the team under gang. They threw a really good Kobe there, and or putting Yeti outside the box, leaving them back to the lobby. And actually, that's actually a
Mhm.
highlight play for here. So as you can see, also the team at GE here tries to put down there the same as that of the team under gang. and they're currently against with the team DRS. As you can see, also DRS here has a 0 elimination points, but also they lost one member, that's XMPL. The question right now is,
Mm.
how will Delta react with this, knowing that he will be against three players, and as you can see here, he should be using the grenade right now, but no,
Oh,
S12K was not enough to put
ouch.
down the team GE with their DBS.
That is so unfortunate. He missed his shots. He could have had that surprise factor. We've seen Delta do it before, but no, it was not to be. Maybe the 4 times M4 is going to do something, does a little bit of damage, but not going to be enough. And now they know where the rest of DRS are. I'm not sure they want to really take this fight. I think it's in their best interest to get out of dodge, and I think that's what they're trying to do
Yeah.
here. Ooh, through. Okay, all right. Oh no! Oh no!
So yeah, actually the DRS are currently in the pinch right now. I think one member, I think Killer YT should really go away, should really save himself rather than trying to retaliate, because as you can see right now, the momentum of our team GE, Team Genesis are currently on the top spot. They're on the momentum. They're hot. They're a hot streak like a microwave. So I think the DRS Killer YT should not move and just wait for the other teams to participate. As you can see here, also we can see members from a team HORAA, if I'm not mistaken. So they are currently advancing, and they're actually going to fight on what, Killer YT? COVID one member, and is that a good move? Is that a good shot? And Smile here just moving in. Master's just looking at, where is that member? Who is that guy who threw down my members? And now he's barbecue again. Oh my god. Trigno, this is so
Jeez.
fast. Oh my goodness. The DRS would be able, I don't know what would happen to DRS, but it's gone. It's finished. He compromised himself and he's exposed.
Yeah, he was indeed, and it was such a great performance though from him. We did see Killer has 1v3'd for the win before, and he was looking like he wanted to do it again. But for DRS, the good news is that even though they go out, they do actually end up damaging Genesis enough to where HORAA has been able to come in, and Genesis are not necessarily super ready for this.
Ooh, yeah, and I think they're trying to clean here. The team HORAA already heard the match between the team Genesis and also the team DRS, and I probably feel like the team HORAA would use that tactical strategy to take advantage, because of course. HORAA Esports have felt that there must be some kind of damage here. Maybe probably they're currently healing. So I think the team HORAA would do an advance to take that advantage. But as you can see here, 2 players from Team HORAA are currently on the roof, while Team Genesis is not moving. Do you think, Trigno, do you think that this is a good strategy? Like, do not move, wait for them to advance.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be an interesting one. It's a bit of a stalemate at the minute, but we will be seeing who takes. It's all about that first knock, right? So they've got to try and get.
Yes.
Oh, nearly off the roof there. But they've really got to think about that first knock. If whoever's going to get it is going to be the one to push in. So HORAA not hedging all their bets on this one Hacienda place. They do have that one player outside as well, but it looks like he's going to try and get that regroup going. Nice little nade there, just trying to get them away from that staircase, but it isn't going to work. There isn't anybody right there. They're over there, but I think they know that. I think they know that. Ooh, in the meantime, Crypto taking out one of the DXD members in the kill feed. We got to really keep our eye on Igon I8, after those triple. I think that's a turkey. I think that's what they call a turkey dinner instead. So after that turkey, I think we have to really keep our eye on them, as does the rest of the lobby. We're going to move, though, to REINCE Esports. This team, again, having a bit of a hard time, as well as this time going up against UG Undergang Slayers. Let's see how that's going. Oh, never mind. We're going to go over to HORAA and Genesis.
Yeah, and Sky HORAA here was down, and the Team Genesis is currently waiting for them to fight on. But look at that! Oh, Trino! Our undergang was out of the box, and now we can see here one player still standing. Mafia Hura here trying to use his M416, getting prepared, and you can see here there's a Kobe there. Drop down, and let's see if the Team Genesis would end up. Did somebody can hear Mafia? He's just threw down also a Molly, and is this an advance? He's going to spin around. He's going to revive or no? Genesis was out, and whoa! Whoa, look at that trick now.
Whoa.
Our top
Nicely
killers
done.
for today was earlier out on our first stage 2 of our Myanmar and our match 4.
Very, very nicely done there. Geez, Genesis, one of those teams that really need to get some points back if they want to continue. Leo going out there as well, but DXD coming in here. Aegon I8, this is the fight that we've been wanting to see. And it's a 1v2, and it's not going well. Aegon I8 have no chance of getting a number 4 win. So, interesting. That is going to be that done. DXD having a nice little play there, but now DTD looking to get in as well. So we shall see how this goes.
Oh yeah, yeah. I also noticed we're actually looking at right now teams are we lost like almost half the members, and Raw Esport here are really now in proper momentum, while they're actually going to shut down the Team 5, the Team DXD. And as you can see here, they only have left with 2 players. And the 2 players here, what are going to do? DXD, while Sleepy from Raw Esport are currently advancing, and now I think he's going to take this advantage, right? So coming here with a buggy with his M416, doesn't matter regardless if his helmet or armor is broken down, he will use that moment of time. As you can see here, the flight path, the zone here, we can see here the team HORAA Esports and the teams from Team 7 here are currently inside the zone, as well as these teams from the northern side and the Team T2K, and also these on the in the eastern side we have your 3 teams right here. And now we're looking at the Prabin from Raw Esports with 3 elimination kills. Are they going to put down DTD today? No, they're being shot out by DXD. What are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? Are you going to heal or are you going to retaliate?
Yeah, indeed. It's gonna be a tough one. They really do have that that advantage just a little bit. Definitely looking over at I8 crew, though they have that gatekeep position, but can they hold on to it? For now, Raw and DXD going at it as well, and it seems to be going back and forth a little bit. They're 1 each knocked at the moment, but DTD do not have that man advantage. Raw at 9 eliminations so far. That is a huge number for them, and it's gonna make that 10 as DXD does go down, but DTD is looking to take up whatever they weren't able to put down. So they will be having a new fight right off the bat as that zone comes in. The pressure is on for them. We are down to our top 9 teams. Adriat 51 having a really hard time here. They were going after T2K for a little while there. Jane in the end is going to go ahead and grab him, but I think they're going to be able to get him up pretty quickly here. So definitely it's not a great place to be. T2K really looking down on Adriat 51. They are going to get that res, but for how long?
Yes, and as you can see here, Raw Esport here already has 2 digits, 10 elimination points. That is very, very good. And Neptura, can you tell me the status of the team Raw Esports? Like, are they doing well for our first 3 matches? Knowing right now that they have 10 elimination points, tell us again, maybe a little bit review on the Raw Esports previous 3 games.
Raw Esports, let's think. They were pretty consistent. They had a very
Okay.
quiet first few games, but they were
Mm-hmm.
consistent. They were getting, at least 5 points every game, that sort of thing. Though
Okay.
I don't think we've really seen them in the top five so far today, maybe once, but
Oh.
I think that was just barely. Definitely not in the top three as far as I can remember. So this would be a
Mm-hmm.
really nice game for them to finally
Yeah.
get that top three placement for this game. But so far, they have been consistent, certainly from yesterday as well, and coming
I
into
see.
today, they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's kind of hard. But anyway, the Raw Esports are really doing well. I think
Mhm.
as I mentioned, they're more like when the Miami Heat in NBA was playing, like they're late bloomers for third quarters. They're really pushing forward, and as you can see here, Raw Esport here at the inception of stage three zoning, we can see here that they already have 10 elimination points. But Area 51 is currently tackling some enemies and teams here. And now I think they were looking at the team from Team I8 Tricks. And now
Oh,
what's down? Area 51 Rums here with an M416 and currently waiting if they were going to fight with the Team I8. And as you can see here, Rums is very calm down, trying to revive Mukesh here. He is a brother Viper here preparing for a Molly. And is that a
oh,
Whoa, that's actually spotting here, but now no Viper here trying to heal himself, and now the Team I8 is currently having a festivities of grenade, and now Viper was down, but
GG's.
no, he told him, no boy, you sit down, go back to the lobby, I one, let's
Mhm.
see you, or let's see each other in the match 5.
Yep, definitely. I'm actually surprised that Andrea at 51 did not move from that location. I would have thought after
Yeah.
that res, they would have moved out. They were not in zone. It was not particularly a good spot for them, but they stayed, and I think that's kind of the result of that decision. But Deadeye's guys now leaving the lobby, or leaving to the lobby as well. That's an interesting turn of events. They did only have one elimination, so not a fantastic game for them, but DTT
Mhm.
under fire from Raw. These nades from Raw usually work really well, and there we go. Does find Woke. Will they find another?
Yeah, we can see Sleepy from Raw trying to put their enemies to sleep, and now one member again was
Oh,
down.
and he does it.
He does it again, and mind you, and Neptra, look at that. Raw Esports still have 3 players, trio teams, still alive, doing well. Unlike Karma, there's currently 1 player still alive. No, yeah, he's still alive actually, and they have 4 elimination points. What are they going to do? But looking at the T2K right now, 2 players remaining. I think when it comes to advantage, we still have 4 players, members from Team HORAA and Team
Oh,
I8. Currently, right now, T2K, 1 member was down. What are you going to do? Suyog and I8 Domain here with the DBS and M416, and HORAA Esports is currently like advancing. Everybody is creating an advanced offensive play style, and I think they don't want to take this an opportunity for them to the other members to sleep down. They want this team, or I mean, they want their team to kill more players. As you can see here, Neptura, 13 elimination points from Team Raw Esports. They don't stop. They didn't stop killing.
yeah. For sure. Oh, very, very nice nade coming in from Sky there. HORAA as well, one of those teams that are continuing to do well. They've been fairly consistent, not as largely consistent as I'd like, in terms of the bigger numbers, but they have been consistent. And I gotta say, I do like that from Karma as well. He was a solo, but he did manage to get top 6, and that is going to be more points going their way as a member of Group A. He really needs to make sure his team has as many points as possible before they get, because its next couple of days is going to be Group B versus C. So Group A going to have a lot of catching up to do when they come back into the tournament. So definitely got to get all those points up today in terms of, just making sure they don't have to climb up too far. But that's T2K out as well. Not a good day for T2K at all. Really, really struggling. But we move on to our top 4 now. Illuminate Crew, really trying to keep their team alive against Raw.
Oh, yeah, actually, the Raw
Oh, when they
Esports
do
really
it.
advancing everyone. Yeah, why did you do it? And now Raw Esports with the 13 elimination points. But now we are moving on to Team HORAA Esports here. versus seven esports. Only one player is trying to be the hero of the seven esports, and what you're going to do is a 4 versus 1 DBS 777 esports. Hura esports took down the enemies. Let's see what you're going to do. One player from seven esports with a winning percentage of 14%. But of course, we know that 77 would be able to fight his way out. And now Hura esports are currently shaky right now. We have your Mafia, Sky, Hura. Two players from Team Hura
GG's.
was down. Mafia, no fear. And now it's down. We are now down to the last two teams. Team Hura and Team Illuminate Crew. Who do you think, guys, would win this match? Comment down below. Who do you choose? Hura Esports or Illuminate Crew?
Honestly, they're so even right now. I mean, yeah, Hora
Yeah.
now down to a duo, but Illuminate, they have that high ground advantage as well. They're definitely trying to surround them. Love the formation they're putting through here, but you know what, Hora, they're a pretty good team. They've done pretty well. They've got 8 eliminations on the board right now, and as you can see, yeah, they're back up to a full squad. That is crazy. They were a duo a second ago.
Yeah.
So 50-50 split between the two. It really is deciding on where that zone's going to go. And the zone is non-committal. Go straight down to the middle side. So now these teams have to fight for it.
Yes, and we can see here the team I8 has a advantage knowing for the I8 elevation. Hura Sport is now still stuck at below, and I think who will have the first kill via a frag would be able to take the advantage. And now we can see here I8 domain here puts down, and we have the I8 Strix and one player from Mafia Hura here down. And now we're going to push them. I8 Tricks here, trying to look at Team Hura Esports. Neptura, the Team I8 are very, very hesitant to take this to the next level. They don't want to throw easily. They want to make sure that they identify the location. But you can see here, Octopus here was knocked down, and that's really, really in a panic mode. Hura Esports really going to end it. And now, Domain here from Team I8 are currently looking forward in. They threw a lot of molly. They want to barbecue the Team Hura Esports.
They sure do. I'm slightly confused about I8 here. They had such a good momentum coming around. I would have really liked for them to push on all sides. Instead, they've kind of all decided to take this one hill, and now it's HORAA who is on the aggressive side now. Will I8 be able to hold on to this win that should have been theirs in that beginning stage? Maybe not. Domain go, getting 2 players. HORAA is now just down to fear very, very quickly with that DPS going down to a 1v2. Who is going to be able to get this one? No fear. Gotta get one. And he does not get it. It is going to be I8 Crew grabbing that win from the clutches of death there. It really should have been theirs from that very beginning, but they had a little bit of an upset, but then they brought it back, and that's what you got to do when you are a winning team. GG's. Very nicely played, well brought back, and a good win overall.
Yes, again, it's a winner with the chicken dinner from Team I8. I8 Illuminate Crew, and that's actually a close fight. A close fight from Team Hura Esports, but I think there's actually a little bit miscalculation there. But I think sometimes it's about luck, because I believe that the Team Hura Esports are actually doing good, but of course, yes, to see is to believe, and of course it really depends on the strategies that they have, and yeah, it's really, really good. I can't say that the Team Hura Esports is actually in the losing end. It's really, particularly when I look at that match, it's more like a luck, because Hura Esports is really advanced, and the Team I8 is actually gatekeeping, so they're actually it will flip, it will flip to their own side, but Hura Esports really did not control that firepower with the Team I8, and I think they got the winner winning chicken dinner, and they deserve it. But probably I think Hura Esports would take this this opportunity to study the last minute circles, because I think the Hura Esports are very aggressive in the last seconds, while the Team I8 was actually just waiting in the rock, like, let's gatekeep this team, and if they advance, let's push them to the end. So yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it is a very interesting thing. I think, they did nerf the DBS, but I don't think they nerfed it enough, because, man, it is still Quite the powerhouse weapon, my goodness, but at least it's not as silly as it was being before. But yeah, Illuminate Crew gonna be our winner for match number 5. We have had an
Mm-hmm.
I-8 team win 4 out of 5 games so far, and this puts them up to an overall rank of 6th place. That's not too bad at all. A total of 11 eliminations. So a very good showing here today for match number 5. It is match number 5, not match 3, as that says up there. But I will be interested to see how Raw end up doing it, because we did
Yeah.
see, of course, they had 13 eliminations, I think 4th place. So going to be quite a few points, putting them up towards that top end. I-8 currently in 1st place overall, but we will see
Mhm.
how that ends up going. 3rd place actually for Illuminate Crew. That's just been changed there. So I think that is a correction on the producer's end. So 3rd place overall. That's going to be really quite discouraging for the likes of Genesis and DRS, who were 1st and 2nd coming into today. So we'll see how that has changed for them.
Yes, and we currently have our match summaries. We've seen a lot of headshots there, but knowing that we have a lot of kills, we have 10 total headshots and throwables used, which is 194, especially Neptune. We see the last minute or the last seconds of the game before winner and chicken dinner. There are a lot of mollies, there were a lot of frag grenades, and when the
Mm-hmm.
HORAA Esports and Genesis were actually having a match in Hacienda del Patron. So there is actually a lot of throwables there. So 194 is really cool, and there's actually less a rescue that we have seen there. We've seen that they're trying to save their brethren, but most of the time, all of the teams are actually eliminated after they are knocked down. So we can also see some healings
Mm-hmm.
there and also some distance. But yes, we are actually currently looking at our leaderboards. Top one here we have here Illuminate Crew with a 21 total points. Raw Esports with 17 points. Top points we have Hura Esports with 16 points. We have seven with top 4 spot with 7 points.
Mm-hmm.
Total points rather, and Genesis Esports we have here 7 total points under top 5. Top 6 with T2K with 6 points, total 6 points. Top 7 is Team Karma with 6 points, and top 8 DTD with 5 total points.
Mm-hmm. Really interesting, though, is that the top 3 took most of those kills. I mean, that's a big drop from 3rd to 4th place there. 16 to
Ooh.
7, over double of those points going over to those top 3, and then it goes on from there. So it is interesting. I think it's probably our most dominant game we've seen so far. Normally, we've been
Ooh.
seeing a lot of these teams have very even points across the board, but this game, it was not, for sure. Very, very much a top 3 heavy. I gotta just mention T2K again, though. I was not expecting this passive of a game of a day from them. They have tried a few things, but they're just not really getting there to where they want to be. But our MVP of the match is going to be Sleepy from Raw, as the name
Wow.
says. He is Sleepy from Raw. 4.5 MVP points because he got over 1,000 damage with 4 eliminations. So big GG's there. Very nicely done.
Yes, we can see. Yes, Sleepy Raw from Raw Esports are really he did a good match here, especially on the last game. But of course, Raw Esports, that's actually hands down. They started from like earlier from mid going to the almost last portion before they were defeated and eliminated. Raw Esports is really outshining for our match here on our Miramar, so that's actually good. Hura
Mhm.
Esport also, for Hura Esports, taking control of the game while they don't lose more of the members. And sad, but sad to say there are a lot of teams as well that they still need to prove themselves. Actually, not actually prove themselves. Probably they would say they need to perform well. As speaking of
Yeah.
perform well, big shout out to our apparel partner, Merch Garage, and presented to you by One Game. And also, thank you for the opportunity for our One Game Invitational Showdown and my dual caster here, Neptura.
Absolutely. All right. We'll be going to a short break, but we'll be back for game number 5 now already in just a few minutes. So stay tuned and we'll see you in a minute.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again, ready for game number 5. It's been pretty quick. I mean, normally we've had much quicker games in terms of like the top 10 in the first 8 minutes, that sort of thing. But it's been quick nonetheless, even though we have been going a little bit slower. It's been a fantastic 5 games so far, or 4 games so far. We're looking at I8, our current champions at the moment, going across on that plane path. And Mox, I'm looking at that plane zone and it's much, much better than we've seen previously.
Wow, yeah, and I think this team, the SMB, would be a good spot for them to drop, especially Sosnovka military base is a really good place for, especially for the first droppers, and without enemies. But as you can see here, other teams are dropping to Severny area, and I'm actually looking forward if they just drop, if they drop, or some of the teams will drop in Milta Power, my favorite drop spot. So hopefully that they will drop there, and some players also is dropping in the Puchinki. But Neptura, I just want to ask, if you don't mind, Illuminate Crew, because we mentioned about the Raw Esports.
Yeah.
Illuminate Crew with a winner chicken dinner. What's the status of Illuminate Crew to a little bit review their status for our previous matches, for like game 1 to game 3? How did they what's their performance?
It's been fairly slow coming into this. They've had several good games, but then not super consistent across the board. Today has been a better day for them. They started picking up around the halfway point last night or yesterday, and they've continued that trajectory today. So they are continuing to get more and more consistent. Now they've got a win under their belts. I don't think they had a win yesterday, though I could be wrong about that. But overall, been pretty good. Deadeyes, though, looking to get a little bit more consistency. They won, or they didn't win. They had MVP. Yetu Uta had MVP twice in a row yesterday. So we've been rooting for them to get back again for a third time, but it just hasn't really been happening so far.
Yeah, thanks for that update. That actually, I think the Eliminate would be a little bit relaxed, because I think the moral, it will give them a moral boost, knowing that they have winner chicken dinner. Of course, it will degrade really your morality if you really keep on consistently being slow. But winner chicken dinner from previous match is actually good, and as you can see here right now in the SMB area, we can also see Team Agon versus the team KRM or Team Karma, trying to fight Falik here, our previous MVP, wearing the shotgun and M249 versus Team Karma preparing for an M762, using those eyes for the third party. Yuan is going to come inside. Welcome to the world! But no, he did not use the M249, and Karma took the advantage, and Falak was out of the ground.
I mean, it's about time. Karma and Igon have been doing this for ages. It's been every single Erangel.
Really?
They've been hot dropping this, and Karma loses big time almost every single time. So finally, they're having a little bit of that momentum as Igon, I8 go down to a duo. Oh, but Crypto, you cannot get rid of Crypto. That's a 1v2 2 at least on his side there. He is going to be able to be backed up as well. And Karma going down to just that solo at the end of the day. They do take out half of the Igon I8 squad, so hardly going to be maybe a win for them. But Spike is the only one left alive. Yet he just cannot seem to get a good, consistent anything sort of going together here because they are down first yet again. So we are going to have to see what happens there. Crypto goes down. That's not good. It's just a 1v1 now, and they know exactly where he is. It's a DBS versus S12K performance. We'll have to see who wins this one out. Best thing forward is that Crypto does not go out. They need that duo to be able to do something.
Yeah, I'm currently drooling right now because looking at Karma here and Agon here, I really look at that, the intensity of the fight, and now it reached out and Karma was out alongside with YETI and REINCE Esports. Oh my goodness. Oh, Neptura, look at that. REINCE Esports was back too soon in the lobby. My goodness. Really
to
hard,
who, though? Do we know who they went out to? Because I saw the T2K thing happening, but I didn't see who Raw went out to.
Yeah, well, actually, that's actually, sometimes you don't really expect what you expect. The T2K is now currently trying to shut down teams from Team MS Star, from Team MS, and then one player from Team MS was down. And you can see here the team of T2K here currently has 3 players. And again, these 3 teams that were early out, Karma, YETI, and REINCE Esports, really deserve an applause from their previous match in Myanmar because I can see them, they're playing well, but the question is why they they was back to the lobby as early as stage 1. Neptura, it's still stage 1, so early, still 5 minutes on the clock time, and they already back to the lobby. So I think they need to do something for our last match after this. But anyway, you can see also here Genesis. Neptura, look at that. Genesis. On our previous match, Genesis are also, and the Undergang is actually, really doing their best in, as a killing machine. But right here, right now, first 6 minutes, Yumzai is the only player from Genesis who is still alive. I think you're right. At this point in time, he needs to hide. He needs to save up, at least to get a little bit placement points rather than to retaliate and collect some elimination points, knowing that he is the only player alive here. You can see here, Yumzai put down Nova from Team DE or Dead Eyes. What a strong guy.
Nice. Yeah, Yumzai, especially for Genesis, they need to make sure that they keep those points consistent. They've been struggling, but that nade was really good if he just has one more, but he doesn't, unfortunately. They are still going to get that res, but it gives him time to just reset a little bit here. Yeah, go to another angle, get another angle on these players, or just leave entirely. GG's, 7-7, gonna be going down to just a solo on this, and this is far more like what we saw in day 1, where it's 7 minutes. We've already lost 3. We've got 3 solos as well, just a couple of duos. It's really a very chaotic, and you gotta love it. It's not so good for these teams, but it's real fun for us.
Yes. And we can see also some of the teams, 4 elimination points tied down by the Team DXD, as you can see here on our screen. DXD, Agon I8, and Team 7-7. But Team 7 Esports here are currently down to the last guy. Agon with 2 players are still alive. DTD on the kill feed. We have here DTD and Adriot 51. Adriot 51. Rums here trying to heal. They still have 3 players, and I think they would be pushing forward, I believe, because they still have 1 elimination points right there. So at least they could save at least 5 to 10 kills for this match. And of course, this is a crunch time, Neptura. This is a crunch time because this is the second to the last. Just correct me if I'm wrong. So they need to have a lot of kills. They need to save up a little bit. And, again, we have here I8, the winner chicken from the last game. And sad to say, Neptura, only 1 player from I8 are still, there are only 3 here. 1 player is alive and 2 are knockdowns. And AST currently here trying to try AEROMACY trying to look out, trying to scout here. They're really currently busy right now. And as fast, with regards to the previous match that is Miramar, I think today will be even more faster. As you can see here, Tribe Aeromacy are busy looking at, especially looking at some Dead Eyes
Yeah.
guys. Nova here is also busy waiting to put down one player from, the only one player from Genesis Yumzai. But you know what? Again, for Genesis Esports, this not like doesn't really think about like placing points. What you think about is the game to probably get more kills. As you can see, they only have two eliminations.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how Genesis, why he didn't leave. He's wrapped around more into the into Rozhog, which is an interesting move from him. But I like the guts on him. He's not backing down, even though
Yeah,
he's a solo. So I do enjoy that. But Tribe Aeromancy as well, looking to take out Underdog Slayer. 7 Esports goes out pretty quickly there. Deadeye's getting rid of Genesis finally. An interesting play, but it
finally.
didn't quite work out for them. Now Tribe Aeromancy going down again. Illuminate Crew, our last game's winners, unfortunately
Oh.
unable to get that consistency going, that momentum from last game forward into this one. And it is going to be Undergang Slayers with 2 eliminations as they drive AST away.
Yes, and you can see here Undergang here has still alive three. I wonder why Neptura for me one player is really important, and I'm wondering why our match here. A lot of teams here are only trio. So anyway, you can see Adrian 51 is coming in for the kill, and they're going to fight against their opponent from DTD. One play was down, but no, he's just trying out in your face by Rex here, coming here. Let's do that. Rex 51, it's not enough for you, but I'm going to shoot you. But this was a retaliation from a Vector
Whoa.
side by side by DTD. But now we can see Kansha using an UMP9, and we already know that UMP9 has a stronger, it's been buffed a little bit. Kansha here was blinded by his side by DTD, not giving up on the skills, trying to just scout here, mobilize, but DTD Wuke was being shot from afar by the team, the janitors, the third-party janitors, HORAA Esports, ended
GG's.
the lifespan of DTD. GG.
Big GG's there, but I tell you what, those third parties ruin many a day for many a team. Those victories, those long fought victories, are never long ahead of defeat from another team. It's crazy. Leo Esports now running through this team here. Undergang Slayers again. Once they're out of one fight, they are right back into another. 4 eliminations on the side of Leo so far, but that's a great nade from the Undergang Slayers. We see DRS having some fights in the kill feed as well, but that could be a really nice nade. They got the 2 nade offs going at the moment, but he knows exactly where to put that. Oh, doesn't get him though. Nice little push after that nade, but I think he's getting surrounded just a bit.
Yes, and as you can see here, a lot of players are like down right here. We have Leo using a DBS, trying to crunch time the 7th of the teams here. Now trying to fight the team Undergang, and Undergang was down. Neptura in relation to to the previews from DTD, from HORAA Esports, and now currently Undergang here. This is why our parents was saying, stay home. The moment that you got out, you are in danger. So, Undergang is stayed home, and they were alive, took this victory for kills. And now we're looking at the team DXD, Devil X Dragon. They are not only Devil, they're still Dragons, fighting teams from Team Agon. Okay, so are going to fight here, but no, he's down with that, with a Scar L and a little, Neptura. Scar L is one of my favorite gun. I don't know why. But it is, you can see DX Malaboy trying to look at HORAA Esports. HORAA Esports, are they going to do something? I think they're being the third party by Devil X Dragon.
Yeah, they definitely are. This is going to be an interesting one. You got IA in the back, Crypto as well. He's got that Bison ready. He's looking for anybody who might want to come his way. He is a solo, so after those first 3 wins, teams have really started to try and get rid of them. But that zone is good for all of our teams, but just look how much room there actually is. I mean, we have gone so far down. We have our top 9, and that zone is just too big for them. It's only stage 2, and we've lost half the lobby. So So if these guys don't want to third party constantly, I think they'll be quite happy to just kind of spread out. They certainly have the room for it, but we do have 3 solos, 1 duo, and 3 trios on our hands. Only Underdog Slayers have Undergang Slayers only are the only ones with a full squad at the moment, I believe. But 6 eliminations for the top 2 up there. A really good game. Really good game for DXD there as well. We do see T2K with a trio up. They're still in the top 8. That's always a good sign. But it's this really weird, like, third party, fourth party situation we've got down to the south side that is drawing all our attention. And if other teams are kind of smart about this, they'll be seeing these kind of 4-way fights happening, and they'll try and set up around this so that they can gatekeep whoever's left.
Yes, and as you can see here, we've seen the map a while ago, and yeah, as we have spoken a while ago, Neptura, that as of this moment, they don't want to find a place for them to gatekeep. I think they are ready to earn some kills because this is the second to the last match. So you can see here, Agon, although Agon Crypto is actually currently in a little tight spot here, he still want to fight against side. We can see here DRS, Giante wants to gatekeep players here, and also Agon Crypto, only 1 player, but you can see that he's trying to throw a lot of grenades here. He wants to connect at least, because as you can see here, 4 kills is not enough for them. They want to add more kills while the DRS is still waiting on this hunt. And as you can see in the map in the lower right, 1 player is, one team is actually the third party waiting to be the janitor of these 2 teams playing currently right now, ending one life to the other.
For sure. Crypto, though, has a knack for holding on, but just as I say that, he does go down, but not before Undergang Slayers. So, Igon I8 do squeak into that 7th position there, although they do get less points because Undergang Slayers had 6 kills versus 4. But now it's time for our top 6. Star only has 1 elimination and only 1 solo, but that's a nice little spray down onto Jane there. That's what they needed. Nobody with that spray gonna be taking his teammate, but this is a dangerous crossing. It sure is. Look at this. This is a duo with a buggy and an open ground. This is big props to them, but are they gonna do it? No! T2K get the res.
You're right.
Oh, they don't even get the res. Dude, they don't even get the res. He canceled it and got him real quick. Oh my.
Really good analysis there, Neptura. They're so open, vulnerable for shots, and the T2K there was currently ready to put down the sim. Why did you do that? That is so, I think they regret it. I feel like they regret it. So you can see here the T2K here.
Yeah, maybe a little.
Inside the zone. Yeah, in DRS, but HORAA Esports here while waiting for the match with the team DRS. HORAA Malik is here just waiting. He did not use that chance like a third party knocking out the team DRS. I think he believed, or he believed that he has no match with them. But as you can see here, T2K and DRS are currently going to have a match, but Team Dead Ice is probably going to become the third party here. DRS killer here, trying to spin around here. As you can see here, some players was now, one player was being crashed down, and as you can see here, Killer YT preparing for his DBS, while some of the teams from Dead Ice are just waiting, waiting for them to third party these teams. As you can see here right now, we have almost the same winning percentage, but DRS and Dead Ice has currently have good percentage, probably, and now T2K as well. We can see here Love, Suyok, and Jane with 2 eliminations points each, and they currently have a total of 7 elimination points. Again, that is a very good investment savings for their elimination points for this match 5.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Finally, we're seeing T2K have a better game than they have recently. But, 7 eliminations, very, very good. We are down to our top 5. HORAA, T2K, METERSHOT Star, DRS, and Dead Eyes Guys. It's nice to see Dead Eyes back in that top 5 at the moment, but will they stay there for long? Sure looks like they might try to. Precious Sir, he's not going to go anywhere if he can help it. But that's a very nice nade. Takes him way, way low. And now here comes the push from Suyog. Here from
Mhm.
T2K. This is where this is really going to end up happening. But he has a teammate. Deadeyes has a teammate, so now it's a 2v2. No, it's not. It's a 1v1 now, but the
Wow.
DBS at that range still grabs him, so that's going to be Deadeyes out. But 9 eliminations, that's a great result.
Yes, and really they hold tight. I thought that Suyog would be in a tight pinch because he's actually a 2 versus 1 situation, but all of his shots are actually connected. And no, even if the Dead Eyes are currently using a UAZ, now Suyog really made it to the end, and what a match there. And sad to say, Dead Eyes was knocked out, and we currently or out from the back to the lobby, and we currently have T2K Esports, Meteor Star or a Meteor Shot Stars, and a DRS Gaming. So as you can see, I believe that T2K has a good advantage because they have 3 players still alive, and we have here also Meteor Shot Stars with one player, DRS Gaming with only 1 player. I'm not really sure what will be the strategy of these 2 teams because um, it's really hard if it's a 3 versus 1 situation. Right? I really had a hard time. The panic there, the pressure is there, and I think if they want to, uh, wait this game till the end, I think the TK would have a good advantage. They could just
Oh,
keep.
oof, that was quite the spray there. GG's DRS. But I do find it interesting though, Max, that T2K have decided to come outside of the zone for this one. This is
Uh huh.
really interesting. They're trying to surround DRS. They aren't really thinking about Meter Shot Star at the moment. And you actually have
Hmm.
a member of T2K out in that zone. They are trying to get
Hmm.
him as soon as possible. I don't think I've seen this to this extent, and from T2K of all people, this is a very odd play for me. I mean, I understand why they want to make sure they're gone, but when you're a trio, surely it's much
Yeah.
more effective to do this out inside the zone. But hey, it works. They do that thing, and DRS are going to be eliminated. 4 eliminations total for them, but T2K back on it. 10 eliminations. Let's go. Now it's just time to hunt down Meter Shot Star and take them out.
Yes, and we can see here Suyoga is really good at calculating things because Suyog, as you can see here, Natura, he tries to
Hmm.
perfectly time the healing, the patience to wait for the players to just come out, the DRS Gaming, and I believe that maybe they can see in their HUD that there are only 5 players remaining. So if they count like, hey guys, we are back to players. We currently have down to the last 3. 2 players are still strangers for us, and let's just hit them one by one, and Suyug just controlled 1 player, and now we can see here as what Neptune was saying, they are now scouting. This is literally scouting to kill the predators looking for their prey. And now what are you going to do? As you can see here, the Meteor Shot Star, for me, I'm not really sure, but I think if he could defeat them one by one, that would be a good shot there. But
Mhm.
a little bit problem here, Neptura, is that our Tabby here from Meteor Shot Star is do only have 1 elimination point. So he really needs to
Yeah.
get this winner chicken dinner to match up with the T2K. So, but still, we don't know because the moment the T2K would be able to find the location of Tabby, they would be easily able to corner this guy from this warehouse. It is actually scary, and I'm currently sweating right now and almost going to fart. And now the zone still going to stage 6, and right now we are going to
Yeah.
witness. No, no, no! Jane did not fail that presence, as you can see. So this
What
guy's
is
it's really
happening?
scary. No,
At this
I think
point,
our
either
player. No, I think they're really from Meter Shot Star Tabby is really not moving. He's not moving at all. He is not moving. Play dead.
dude.
Like if you see a bear, play dead. Just like that. No
Yeah, for
breathing, no
real.
beating.
I'm surprised at this point he's not actually taken a nade to himself. We've seen that from another few solos. He's got to know he's
Yeah.
not winning this. I mean, we're 23 minutes in, and you got to think at some point you just got to call it a day. You're not going to win this. Look at them. They're not standing at any one place. They're just running around.
Yeah.
They're doing what they want, and it's a 1v3 against a team with 10 kills. So they're probably going to have a little bit of momentum and coordination to get to this point. So he's got nades. I'm just not sure why he's not using them.
Yeah, I'm not really actually. I don't really understand. He could just dive in the water if he doesn't want to give it to them, or like
Mm-hmm.
cook some grenades there. But anyway, as you can see here, actually, this is actually the longest longest time that we see the live broadcast in Erangel. We're in our star tabby here. I'm currently staying in the warehouse, and I believe that filtering out these areas, I think is sooner or later T2K here would be able to feel that somewhere, somehow, these warehouses, as you can see here, Neptura, there are three warehouse here, as you can see in the lower right, and most possible they have a clue or hint that in these three warehouses they might see each other. And as you can see here, Jane is getting closer here in the warehouse. Neptura, oh my goodness! Why?
Whoa.
Tabby's killing himself.
He's so
He wants to
close.
be the hero.
He does. He does. And it's not. Oh, he does get one, but no, it's not going to be it today. No, T2K get their first win, I think, of the day.
Okay.
Certainly of the day, but possibly even of the tournament so far. Very, very well done from them, but that took far longer than it should have because a certain someone did not want to move for a long time there. But GG's nonetheless. T2K finally coming back into what they should have had yesterday. They had a rough day so far up until now. So really nice to see them heading into the next game on a win. GG's.
Yes, again, it's a winner chicken dinner for our T2K. What a match there. I thought that that sequence or moment will take us forever, but they found it. They found the rabbit in the rabbit hole, so they just took it out, put it down to sleep. But I think this brave
Absolutely.
enough. Yeah, they're like I think the meteor shot star is actually that wants to take a miracle. They believe in miracle. So they want to make sure that if somebody will just get in that rabbit hole, they just can corner it. But anyway, just GG.
Yeah.
That is actually what I call a GG's well played for them because they had a hard time. The T2K really had a hard time looking for our guy or girl for
Mm-hmm.
that match. And as you can see, compared to our match in the in the Myanmar, I think this is what actually the longest one. But anyway, winner chicken dinner for our T2K esports.
Yeah, and yeah, it is most definitely their first win of the tournament. So love to see that,
Mm-hmm.
and that puts them into third place overall. That's a big, big
Ooh.
difference there. I think they were top 8, top 9 before, but still struggling to get more than a couple of points per match. But this time they win big. They have 11 eliminations. That's going to be 21 points, and that puts them straight up to the overall rank of 3. So top 3 position for them coming into this final game. It is going to be Sandhawk, so that's going to be a really interesting one. They didn't do too badly in yesterday's
Okay.
Sandhawk, so there will be. I want to see how they kind of do that, how they move from the Erangel, the win on Erangel, into Sandhawk as well. But yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's going to be very, very interesting to see. But big GGs and a nice longest limb distance.
Oh yeah, we can see here our longest elimination distance, but I see our Erangel they had a less using of throwables, so we can see here they're actually matching up as what I told you, Neptura. They don't want to find a place for them to stay or gatekeep, but rather they want to collect more kills. So we see here less throwables, but instead more kills. And now, as you can see here on our match leaderboards, the T2K had a 21 elimination points. And we have your top two here, Team Dead Eyes. Dead Eyes would eventually get that shot, eliminate the T2K, but Suyog took down two players from Dead Eyes, and that was actually the moment, the turning point for them to um to to get that be unlucky to get that game. So we have a T2K with a total 21 elimination total points. Top two have Dead Eyes. Dead Eyes with 12 elimination points. Top three DRS with 9 elimination points, and so on and so forth. And we haven't seen here our best teams so far to give us showcase their performance. But Dead Eyes Nova with a 6 elimination points and has a longest elimination distance of 254. But as what I was saying, Neptura, that we've seen the Raw Esports, the Team Genesis, were actually did not play well today, and T2K and Dead Eyes. I really, this is actually accurate. Dead Eyes using the third party situation. T2K here also make a good performance there. They're really attacking players by players against team by team, and knocking out and without losing more of their members. And to the last game, they took out well nicely against the METERSHOT Star. So really, really good. And again,
Mm.
congratulations, a winner chicken dinner for our match buy. But again, still we will see who will be the winner, or we'll get the chicken dinner for our last game, if I'm not mistaken. So anyway, you mentioned about the T2K. I want to ask just analysis, Neptura, because we see that METERSHOT Star did not want to kill him or herself. Tell us something about your analysis, the performance, the team METERSHOT Star for previous game, on why they're trying to hold on to this match four. I mean match five. Are they good performers for our previous match or previous days?
Yeah, they have been really good so far. They've been very aggressive. I'm not sure if consistency is super what they're known for, but I do know they've been consistently top 10, top 8 with 3 to 5 eliminations. So they have been super consistent in that sort of way, in a quieter way in terms of results. But they have been known to be very aggressive. They will third party. They will do all of that. So I'm not surprised he wanted to go for the triple kill. It's just it took so long, and he had to know it was kind of inevitable anyway. But here we are, the final game of the day. Match 6 is going to be Sandhawk, and I tell you what, Box, I am super excited for this one.
Yes, and as you can see here, our flight path moving from Hatin area and going outside here from Bantai. And as you can see here, players are not just ignoring the Camp Alpha. And now Camp Alpha here, we can see here, it's just so vacant. They should really need to utilize that end. So as you can see here, teams also just dropping, like as you can see here in the Team Leo going in the ruins area. Some of the teams here from Team DRS and I mean Adriel from 51 going to Sami. And coming in for the Team Paradise Resort, we have the Team T2K and Team Genesis. Oh, there's a lot of kills there. Moving in from the Team HORAA Esports here. Now fighting, now I think this is a good place for them to start off showcasing themselves. And Mafia Ninja HORAA here having a turmoil here. Sky HORAA was knocked down, bleeding out. HORAA Esports now trying. Mafia just put down one players again, now knocking down. And now from place to place. Oh, he met his doom from Raw Esports here in the face. And now Raw Esports here has 3 elimination points. They haven't lost one member, although one player was actually still healing here. But now still, we have here the team DTD, and we have a team Raw Esports and team I8, the I8 Illuminate. And we also have the Undergang, and Adriot 51 was also down. I think they are actually having a fight there in Sami area. And now we can see here a Raw Esports here. Raw Esports here, again, 3 elimination points here, still doing good job. And we'll see. Okay, so if you can see here, guys, we'll see a Raw Esports. Oh, one player was knocked down, and no problem from Raw Esports. That's really, really bad. That's really, really bad from Raw Esports. But anyway, still, three players still alive here. 4 kills here. We're looking at right now Zordy. Zordy waiting here. And now, still, the Team I8 suffering. One player was actually currently very close to a jiggle from Raw Esports. Now, with the M762, Raw Esports from face to face here. Sleepy from Raw trying to heal, trying to kill. And we have a Viper on the stairs. And now, jiggle from Raw Esports with the M762 trying to switch down from QBZ. And now we are here. Jiggle, Sleepy, DBS preparing. Is this only 2 players? Well, at the start of the game, we have here 4 players from Team Raw Esports, and now we're currently have 2 players remaining. There's a lot of teams are already out from our first stage 1 with 23 seconds going for the stage 2 zoning. And now we can see here Genesis also here from T2K was out of the line, and now we are currently here about here 3 players are still, I mean 3 teams are still currently remaining. And now, you know what, Neptura, this Raw Esports here are really doing their best, but of course it's a collateral damage, because as you can see here right now, after stage at the beginning, at the inception of this game, they only left with 2 remaining players. However, they still have 5 elimination points, unlike the Team Genesis. They're still alive, playing around with Team T2K.
Oh no, and that's such a blow for T2K there. After that win, they weren't able to take it back onto Sandhawk, and Raw now having a bit of a hard time. This boot camp has just been insane. Look at all these players who are dead. Look at all those loot crates. Yes, please. But Undergang and I8 both going out very quickly there. Wow, we've had such an incredible start to this. 4 minutes in, we're already top 11. This is what I like to see. I8, no matter where they go, I just can't, they can't seem to get not a hot drop on their hands, so that's so funny to see. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead. Oh, and the zone has popped, and it's way too much water for anyone's liking.
Yeah, and you know what? There's actually one match that I have in Shoutcast, and one of the all of the teams are actually in the water. So maybe maybe they will be swimming around after a while. But you can see here a METERSHOT star here. We have a Star Funk. Tabby was knocked down, bleeding out. Wanted and Funk, and now Tabby is will probably going to be healer right there. And as you can see here, they really got the momentum on there, leaving 2 players. I mean 3 players. No players or enemy on that side. You can see also Agon still alive, 1 elimination points. Again, we want to see more winner chicken dinner from these guys, because Falak as an MVP for our game 3, if I'm not mistaken, is something that I want to look forward to. But anyway, you can see here T2K. Sad to say, T2K, a winner chicken dinner from our previous match, was amongst those teams that were out in the lobby. I think they want to rest earlier for today, but looking at the Team Agon, they will stick around here. But now, Neptra, look at that. Raw Esports may have 6 elimination points, having the most kills from this time, only have 1 player remaining.
That's really hard for them, because of course Sandhawk, I mean, on every game, every map, you want to have as many players on your team as possible, but in some ways Sandhawk is the place for solos, because there's so many places to actually have cover. But at the same time, I think Sandhawk can change so quickly, and you can third party so much that, to be honest, I think you really do need as much of your squad up and alive as possible. So Raw are going to have a hard time here, I think. On the other hand, though, Leo have a great spot. They've managed to get some high ground pretty quickly there as the zone continues to go, as do DXD. That's high ground for sure. GG, so catching some air up there on their way up to that compound. And so out of the clutches of DTD. So that's a nice spot for them as well. But, Genesis, it's nice to see Genesis, if we're talking about eliminations and full squadage. They are a full squad with 4. So they are looking pretty good for this next round. It's all about, though, how are they going to get inside of this zone? Because this is a tricky one, and it looks like it's going to get trickier.
Yes, and speaking of tricky here, one of our members on DTD was down, and Nobin was down. It's actually he is also bleeding out, and I think it really needs. You're correct that they need to make sure that the squad is actually up and running and still alive, because at the last game, the last moments of our stage zoning is that we the participation of one player in Sanok is really really important. Again, this map is actually very fast, and you can see the zone is actually more of like a 40% water, 60% of land terrain. Genesis here is currently down. One player was actually bleeding, and DT Nobin from that, actually they're actually been trapped here. And again, now we're currently looking at from the next stage. We can see probably 20% water, and maybe no, maybe 30% because
Hmm.
of the middle side. But I know
Yeah.
there's a lot of chaotic what's happening right now in the Team Leo and team Dead Ice there. But lucky for those players from the right side or the eastern side, they still don't have any teams right there. But Agon here was down, as you can see in the kill feed. DTD is I think holding the position as what we are. Saying here, guys, for those who are watching, it's best for you, as what your mama was saying, stay at home.
Totally. Oh, but hello, Claw. All of a sudden, we haven't seen much from this player before, and all of a
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
sudden, he's just 1v4ing the entire side of
Ooh,
Igon I8. He does go down eventually, but that was a really good run he had. Certainly gave his team an entry point into this champion team we've seen so far today. Remember, this team at Igon I8 have had 3 out of 6 wins so far. So they are
ooh.
looking very, very strong, but not for long.
Uh-huh.
Leo coming in there quick with that. Oh god, they just crashed completely, going in with that
Yeah.
car, and now Deadeyes have 2 teams to worry about.
Yes, and speaking of Agon, although they have a good standing right now in their overall rankings, Agon here is only one player from Agon here are alive, and as well as the Dead Eyes. We can see this is actually the strongest competitors for this game. We can see here Leo Esport trying to put down one player from Team Dead Eyes, but now with the power of the Dead Eyes, they put
Ooh.
one player from Dead Eyes, and now Dead Eyes is actually currently dead. So we can see here players from here from Raw Esport again. Still Raw Esport is still alive, trying to make sure that his presence is out of nowhere. But Agon 8 will be barbecued in a short couple minutes, but he avoided preparing for a shotgun. But now he was be bombed with all the shrapnels and fragments on his face, and Agon I8 was out from our last match for today's game.
Geez, IA, unfortunately, of course, not going to have that many points to go along with that. It is a top 9, so they do get, I think, 1 placement point, but they've only got 1 elimination point as well. So,
Yeah.
not the best way to end such a stellar day for them. But you know what? I think they should be okay. They should be all right. So they will at least keep their top 3 position if it's close from the other teams at the end of this game. But interestingly enough, after all of this fighting that we've had, top 8 in 10.5 minutes, we still
Mhm.
have the majority of our alive teams being full squads. We have 1 solo and 2 trios left. The rest of them are all full squads. They're not full health, but they are full
Yeah.
squads. So that will be an interesting fight for sure, because as you said, it's like 30% water. We don't have that much water, or so we don't have as much land rather to work with, and
Yeah.
so when you've got so many players left alive, it's gonna get crazy pretty quickly.
Yeah, and I want to say this Team Agon because you mentioned about that. Actually, it's not Agon also. We have the Team DE, we have the Team Genesis, we also have the Team Undergang. So
Mhm.
I think for those who are teams like T2K, that's not a GG well played. That is a GG bad play. So hopefully that they could, they need to. I'm not saying about T2K, all of the players, because I know what I'm rooting a lot of teams that's currently not here right now. Like we have seen how
Mhm.
amazing the Dead Eyes, Undergang, HORAA, IA, Karma,
Yeah.
Aegon, Adriel. These teams are also good, but you know what? Sanok is not favorable to them. So yeah, GG bad play for them. But currently right now we have a 777 esports. These teams are actually, one of the teams that are always on the bad situation. But currently right now, although they have have 0 elimination points, Neptura. They're still alive, and they're currently still remaining, powerful because 4 players are still remaining, and they probably want to get more placement points because, as you can see here, they're not moving. Looking at Tamang is just using his a assault rifle, but just by looking, unlike some of the teams, they keep on pushing and getting more kills. But Seven Esports are currently just coming down, and they probably want to get that placement for a winner chicken dinner.
They sure do indeed. And it's going to be an interesting thing to watch from Devil Times Dragon just because the zone hasn't really favored them all that much. So I personally would like to see them gatekeep as much as possible and then leave on the last possible second. But it may not work. You do have people on that other side of the zone that will be looking for that compound and movement in that compound. So it could be very difficult for them to move from this position. They might want to do that early, but it's really just depending on how the lobby goes, who's in fights with who, and where there is an opportunity. You do see DTD moving back a little bit, actually trying to go the long way around on foot so they don't have any indications to, they don't send any indications over to the other team there. Westy, though, for Genesis, once and time again being the guy in front for Genesis. Westy coming in there with 2 eliminations. Big GG's there. But look at the back. MS Star and another team all in that one area in the back there. So gonna have to be very careful how they play this next.
Yeah, and as you can see here, the Leo Esports are really aggressive on this side. As you can see, they don't stop and they want to eliminate teams, and they just took it out on their shelves. And now Leo Esports are currently looking at the 7 Esports. They probably go identify this people, these members, and their competitors right on the other side. Leo Esports with an M416. I believe that he's using the normal meta M416 and a DBS, and I think they were trying to shot the Team 7 Esports. Tamang there using his powerful scouting from the far. DXD was down, and Tamang here, he's really he's investing time by looking teams from afar. Really had fruit there. DTD put down 1 GE to Smile. Westy retaliating from DDT, as you can see here in the kill feed, while Tamang here probably using, the problem here in Neptura is that Tamang has an ×4 scope. So although he wants to scoop out something from afar, but ×3 scope is a little bit problem for fighting alongside with the teams from afar. But you can see here, Mernat here, 2 players from Team Genesis here are currently fighting to defend their lives versus the DTD. And as you can see also on our screen, Leo has 8 elimination points, and all of their team members are still alive and well.
Yeah, that's great. That's a great chance for Leo to get some points. They've been fairly consistent in the recent matches. A little bit quieter today than yesterday, but definitely still on the board. That's a nice spray there. Is going to get him. DTD didn't know which way to turn there. But yeah, Mernat Boy going to be pushing on up with that. But that zone is absolutely insane, Mox. I mean, it went straight to MS Star, and that's it. That was the only team inside the zone. Everybody's crashing the water. They're trying to get around to that coastline. Raw as a solo couldn't do anything else further. They out with 6 eliminations. It's all down to Genesis now. They're in the thick of it. DTD on both sides of them right now.
We can see here that DTD is trying to sandwich our Team Genesis here. Mernat Boy is currently having damage from a nade here. And now I think they're fighting from the side, but now Genesis has to run and to fight against the zone, because as you can see here, he's just pushing them. Oh, there's a Kobe there from Icho from DTD, and Master Ichi. What are you going to do, Master Sensei? Let's go inside, Sensei. But no more Sensei for you, as per DTD. DTD says, "Hey Genesis, it's time to sleep. Good night."
GG's there. Genesis gonna be going on out, as you said, but DXD, they're trying to move in. Nobody, the only one left up and running or up and swimming for his team. DTD have to move in. 7 Esports not having a great time because people have left it too long. I mean, it is with good reason. There wasn't much place to go, so you really had to fight each other to get a space even inside the zone. But now it so happened that no one has a spot inside zone. Everybody's in the blue. They're all trying to get there, but DTD moving on in, getting rid of that last player so they can get that res up and running. They have a good chance here. They've got some nice high ground, but it really is going to be METERSHOT Star's position to hold. They've had this for the longest time. They've been center zone for a while, and they have that compound. So they need to be very careful how they play this, because this could easily end up being a win or an epic loss for them.
Yes, and you know what, Neptura? I want to ask, as of this moment, because I can feel that there's a water terrain here. If you are a part of this one game invitational showdown, will you swim in the water? As of this moment,
Yes. Yes, I will do
yeah,
what it
because
takes to not go up against these guys.
yeah. I was actually thinking about the water is actually, as you can see, probably we will see the map in a few minutes right now, but as you can see here, I think probably it's
Mhm.
like a 50-50 situation here. Like some of the teams here, like for
Yeah.
example, one teams here, they need to put themselves in the water, but now
Oof.
Tabby, the last player supposed to heal himself in the last game, was actually down, and now a Meteor Star here. What are you going to do? And as you can see here, Leo Liquid here from DTD, try to fight against each other, but actually they're back against the zone. And now Leo, I think they need to, the team Leo needs to get inside, because as you can see here in our lower right map, zone, it will push them. I mean,
Mhm.
it's not will, it will really push them inside, and there's no more
Yeah.
for Leo to hide. And as you can see here, Leo himself do not have a smoke, or rather Liquid also do not have smoke. And I'm really not sure if they could survive this thing, because there's an open field, and there's only one rock there that they could hide, and after that it's an open field. So I'm not really sure if they can survive that. So I think that will be it. The
Mm.
Team MS Meteor Shot Star is just waiting here, and DTD is just overlooking who will be the teams that's coming out or coming from their gatekeeping from these teams. And you can see also 77 Anzi from 7 Esports are currently alive. And what are you going to do, bro? Are you going to uh, swim in the water, or just going to wait in the rock?
Oh, oh, that was nice. That was a nice little spray there. Great angle from METERSHOT, though. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your question there, but that was just such a nice spray
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
in.
yeah.
But Leo coming in with a full frontal attack here. Himson
Ooh.
trying to get an angle, but he just doesn't have it. There's one down. He is the only one left alive for them, but not so far, because it's a third
What?
party. 77 Esports Anzi gonna grab Leo, take that win right away from him. So now it's all down to METERSHOT. Honestly, yes, 77
Ooh,
go down.
yes.
DT full squad, but they are up on those hills. There's a big field in front of them. Nobody can do anything, and I think they're both in zone right now.
Yeah, as you can see here, two players are right now. The four players are still alive from DTD, while the team Meteor Shot Star. Hey, Neptune, look at that. Meteor Shot Star versus the previous game in Erangel. Only one player was alive, and right now Meteor Shot Star is again on this last the
Mhm.
final battle. And what you're gonna do is will Tabby from Meteor Shot Star get this game a little bit longer, or will the DTD again shut down our team from Team Meteor Shot Star? As you can see here, nobody's moving. Nobody's moving, but
Yeah.
Meteor Shot Stars, you can see in our lower right, they will be gatekeep. I repeat, they will be gatekeep from DTD, because as you can see here, Neptora,
Yeah.
it is an open field. I repeat, open field. So it's either you swim or you throw a smoke. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I want to see if Wanted's going to do what I'd like him to do, is take that water all the way around and try and get an angle without being seen. You know,
Yeah,
there is cover
correct.
there with the roofs that you could use. It does look like
Mhm.
he's trying to get that angle covered, but you know, it's going to be really hard for METERSHOT Star to actually win this across those fields like that, just because of how the zone has put them slightly outside of the zone. It's really gone the way of DTD, and that is unfortunate just because, yeah, it's not METERSHOT Star's fault. It's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. The zone has decided it wants DTD to win, and METERSHOT Star got to work a lot to get that back. Tabby does go down, so I bet you that's
Uh-huh.
going to be the push now.
Ooh, so that's actually a meteor shot. Star was down
Ooh.
and Tabby and was not, and we have here Wanted, one player already. But of course, it's a 1 versus 4 situation, and Wanted is really swimming. He's just taking time, like, hey, I need to have a bait on myself. I'd rather die and drown than give you myself.
Mhm.
And now it's a winner chicken dinner from a DTD, and another missed
GG.
out, regretful from our meteor shot. But anyway, winner chicken dinner for our DTD.
Epic stuff coming in there. A really, really tough zone to work with. So they did an excellent job trying to get in there and actually win the whole thing. And win the whole thing as a full squad. That's so difficult in that zone to do. So they've done such a great job with that. Big GG's going over to METERSHOT Star. Like I said, they've been fairly consistent all the way through
Uh-huh.
this tournament so far. So it is nice for them to get that win under their belts. And we'll see where that puts them.
Yes, and also I want to commend also our team Meteor Shot Star having a second placement rank in our two previous games. So we have your Erangel and
Yeah.
Sanok here. I think that's also important rather than put them down without any much that of damage or elimination points. So I think we will see if Meteor Shots would give us a little bit rank, a little bit, but a DTD really messed up the sequence formation of our team, Meteor Shot Star, because I believe that in the previous
Yeah.
game Tabby would think about a strategy for the next game. So I think they did that,
Mhm.
but DTD overcome that because one player from one player from our Meteor Shot Star was stuck in the water. That's Wanted. So DTD
Mhm.
really took that advantage, and as I was saying, it's an open field for our Meteor Shot Stars. As you can see, also our winner chicken dinner stats here. We have 5 points for Psycho Woke with 1 point, Bahun 1 point, and we have a no barn with 1 point. That's actually good. They're distributing their kills overall of a nine overall ranks. Wow, that's a good. And also elimination point, 8 points for our Sana. This is travel. We have here 9.4 kilometers, and I think for me their gatekeeping is the best thing. We also see here Tamang. We've mentioned Tamang, or the Team 7 did not work around like being aggressive. They want to secure a placement. However, they were being, compromised with a lot of teams on that area. But of course, with the longest elimination distance of 280, and throwables used is 60. That's way too low, Neptura. And more
Yeah.
knockouts, as you can see. So that's actually good.
Mhm.
And Neptura, what do you think about our match leaderboard?
That is looking pretty close, I have to say. DTD, they have struggled from time to time so far in this tournament. I think I might have mentioned that MS Star won this match. I'm not sure why that was in my head because they didn't. It was DTD. And
Uh huh.
they have struggled from time to time in this. They've had a couple of good games, but this is really going to be
Yes.
their best game by far. 18 total points. But you know what? MS Star and Leo, they're both right behind them with good reason. Nice elimination points there. I do want to mention that DXD in number 9 has 0
Ooh.
eliminations. They got nothing,
Oh,
but they
that's
still
bad.
had the placement point. So that's a very interesting little tidbit of information. Just goes to show you, Sandhawk, anything can happen. But Tabby, METERSHOT Star, gonna be our MVP with the highest MVP point I've seen so far, 5.15. That is a huge ranking for this game, and I'm wondering where that's going to put him in that MVP overall ranking.
Yes, and of course we see Tabby for the previous match. He's really holding on while the T2K was hunting him down, and I think he deserves to be the MVP. He's supposed to be the MVP match for the previous because he was holding the game. But anyway, maybe I think this time around Tabby has re-strategized his momentum, although he
Mhm.
was taken out, and he deserves to become an MVP. As you can see here, teams on our elimination stats here. are they actually on par with each other. We haven't seen like one player was doing the best over the others. They're like just passing one Baden from others. We have here actually the Genesis, the Seven Esports, the Leo. So they're
Yeah.
just very tied the knot. Like unlike the previous game,
Mm-hmm.
like the T2K really aggressively, their team Raw Esports aggressively going to kill points. I think maybe because Nepal, as what Neptune was saying, that Sandhook is a game wherein there's no time to think, I guess, or it's a rush time, crunch time. So it's either no need for somebody to be a fragger. Like everybody should be a fragger. Everybody must be killed. Everybody must push. Or rather, if you don't want to push yourself, you might lose your end. So I think this is a very balanced Sandhog game, straight game, very fast. And I think um,
Mm-hmm.
probably the team Meteor Shot Star would rethink about their strategies. But I think Meteor Shot Star is really improving. But of course, DTD had the advantage because again, going back to our Sano game, DTD was just waiting on on the huts and just looking at in that
Mm-hmm.
areas where the Meteor Shot Star is in an open field.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Totally, yeah. You're right. It's such an even Sandhawk across the board. Everybody got a few points here and there, as much as they could. Certainly a difference from the Myanmar game where we saw just three teams getting lots of
Yes,
kills and no one else, sort of
correct.
thing. So yeah, much more even way to end the day. But Mox, it is unfortunately the end. You can find, of course, guys, the overalls after day 2, both in the Discord server and on our Instagram page. So make sure you go check those out if you want to see the overalls for the end of day 2. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Mox, for joining me in these last 3 games. We will be back to not tomorrow, on Saturday, the 24th of the 24th of February. We will be back, same time, same place, but on Saturday. So none tomorrow, but we will be back Saturday. So we will see you all then. Have a great day, everybody.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep